it to the person that made my model, and I thought it was like a set price, but no, you can tip as little as $15, and you can have the model that I'm having, and you can customize it to look as close to the your avatar as close as possible. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Copy. In Discord. Spider, please say something.
Lolly Lilo.
Yep, gotcha. Okay, cool. So the only other thing, let's see here for now, let me go.
All right.
Okay. We're going to go back to here. Where is guys? Let me grab the pictures. I'm just gonna use your guys' pictures that you sent me for now. For where's Spider? There he is. Okay. This save and that. Back to here.
Oh, Kyron, do you have a Twitter, homie?
No, I've got to set up a Twitter, man. Like, I've got to set up socials for all of this. I just have YouTube right now. It's me and social media. We generally don't get on. Sadly, I've had a lot of bad experiences.
Oh no, I feel you. I feel you because I was trying to tag you and everything. I was like, wait, what the hell? No, I feel you. There's people who don't use social media. They only use it solely because of their streaming. So no, I completely understand.
Yeah, I keep meaning to set it up, but I'm just like, oh, okay, I'll get a schedule established and all that. So, but it's just like, oh, okay, here we go.
Okay, boys, we are live. We have Jericho and Lucian. What's up, fellas?
What's up? What's up?
Hey guys, what's going on?
So I am joined today by Spider and Kaireon. We're taking over. We're taking over.
What's up,
the
chat?
Naynus chat. Taking over.
We taking over. We're here.
So it's been scuffed already.
This whole stream is ours.
I know Elucidator was supposed to see us on Twitch, but unfortunately, my Twitch isn't seeing the screen for some reason, and I don't want to waste your guys' time just like trying to fix my stream. So it'll be something for next time, but it wouldn't be a VTuber stream if it wasn't scuffed. So here we are, and I don't have Spider or Kaireon. I just have I just have JPEGs. So, all right, today.
JPEG sounds like such a British insult, to be honest. You just call someone a JPEG, like someone insults you, just like shut up, you JPEG.
Exactly.
Okay, so Elucidator is here on YouTube. Yeah, sorry, man. Twitch isn't working. I just set up. It's been a long weekend. I'm sure for both the other guys too. But I was supposed to set up all this stuff on Saturday. I ended up out a little bit later with hanging out with friends and parents and stuff like that. And then yesterday, dog hurt her paw. I think she got her nail stuck in like the couch threads or something like that. Ooh. And when we got home, she got too excited that we got home and she pulled the nail out. So she was bleeding all over the place. So we had to handle that. She's okay. She's all good. But yeah, it was just the time didn't work out this weekend to get everything set up. So we're set up as good as we can be.
Nice. Look, her son wishes that happened to Kaya.
Yeah, that's the whole dew claw thing.
Yeah,
okay.
She heard a claw.
We're already in with the Hassan stuff. Lovely.
Chad is yelling at us to switch over to the live, so they can hear us, but they can't see. I guess see your screen.
What?
Yeah, it's still showing us this. Oh, go ahead.
On my YouTube, I'm seeing my live and I'm seeing the chat.
Yeah, I can see it too. I just double checked.
Let me refresh. For whatever reason, on my end, it's
not on Twitch. On Twitch, it's no. You're not going to see it on Twitch.
No, I'm on YouTube. It's for on my end, it's still showing like us, Shockface and Welcome to the Future.
Oh, well.
We tried refreshing.
But I mean, I can see what you're looking at on Discord, but and then my computer's dumb. That's why I was hoping and praying I was gonna get my dang RAM, but yeah, UPS is shit.
Well,
all right, bro, refresh YouTube.
This is as good as we're gonna get. What's up, Alex? Good morning.
Yeah, I refreshed it. Still showing.
That's fine.
But I can see chat, so it's.
Oh wow, okay.
So, that's fine. Fine. I can see it, and if Kieran can see it, okay. Chat, Jericho, Elucidator, Bat, what's up? Any of you guys, please tell me in chat. You can see us, right? Because I can see me on my YouTube on my phone, and Kieran can see me on my YouTube. We're just checking to make sure everything's good.
Shaggins just texted me. He said he can see you guys. He's going to be lurking, so we might not see him in chat, but he says we can see us. So
nice.
That is fine.
I guess for some of us is tripping because on the browser.
Thank you, Fiesta. Thank you. Well, it may be restream because I just started. I literally got it together the hour before the stream, so maybe for some people it's getting wonky. I don't know.
Forgive us, Chad. This is our first time, okay? This usually don't happens.
Be gentle.
Be gentle with us, senpais.
Professional streamers, by the way.
I am anything but professional, so. Yes, Elucidator. They're just JPEGs, unfortunately. I didn't get time to set up everything I wanted to in terms of... because Spider and me could have been on YouTube Studio together, but I don't know how to do that yet. I did pay for it, though, so I can do it next time. And then Kaireon doesn't have a model yet, and his computer's a little underpowered, so he can't utilize that yet, but hopefully one day soon we can get Kaireon on something.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get him going, man. And what's the matter with the flat? What's the matter with the steel? You don't like the steel? You still racist, huh?
Let me change the music to something I can loop here. Gonna be nice.
2 rooms away. Oh, that might actually be it. Let me see. Yes, that is it. Okay, so hey chat, if you're looking at the stream, there are 2 rooms open. So there is one room that's showing us all, but there is another now I can actually mute that. But yeah, there is a stream that shows Dutch Matrix model and us too. So switch over. So go back to his channel, and then you should see the actual stream up, and that's the one that is going in. So thank you to I think it was Jericho that said it. There was two waiting. So there's two. There you have a waiting room, and that's where if somebody goes on your X and click that, it's going to the waiting room instead of this stream right here.
Oh yeah, Spider. If you want to turn yourself up a little bit, Alex is saying you sound a little bit low.
All right, let me see. I should be cranked.
Or just move your mouth closer to the mic. I don't know. Just yell.
All right, how about now, chat?
Oh yeah, there you go. That sounds a lot better.
All right, let me readjust.
So there's one that just goes to the waiting room, and then there's one that goes to the actual video. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
let me put that link up.
Link on,
or did you put that in?
Link on X?
Okay.
I can do it right.
If you want to just drop it in the Discord, the self promo, that would probably help people.
All right, that too. First, let me get the let me share this. Let me go to the other one. Let's go to the X. Click this. This is the YouTube.
Well, you're getting that. Let's pull up Discord really quick and in.
And the other one won't let me post it because it's in subscriber mode and it's talking about subscriber for 5 minutes, but now it let me on. Okay. Now will it let me post
I crop this? This is an amazing stream so far. Aren't we just awesome?
We're the best stream ever. All right. So that's that. And then
Everyone has hiccups, guys. Come on. we all have training wheels and hiccups.
Look, this is Naynus' fault, okay? This is her and Cherisamo. They sabotaged us.
Yeah. Real talk.
Naynus must have found out that we was going to take over as soon as she left, and she asked Cherisamo to sabotage our computers.
All right, why don't we just pick up something from, since you guys are all here, why don't we just pick up something from, why don't we just pick up something from the Discord here? Let me go ahead and share this with, this is from FBI. Let me go share this with you boys in our chat. So if you want to see it, oh, Kaireon also posted one. What is this?
Oh yeah, that's a video I thought might be worth looking at possibly for like Marvel Rivals. There was a whole drama with the Marvel Rivals tournament, and I thought it might be worth covering or talking about the Kingsman drama. Yeah.
We can look at that in a minute. There was something that happened this weekend that I feel like is the biggest news.
What's up?
What's up, Welder? You're gonna want to come to YouTube because the Twitch isn't working unless you could see it, because I couldn't see it on my phone. So if you can see it, that's great, but I can't see it.
I got your page still up. Let me see. It's still saying reload player. No, it says the video has been canceled. So
okay, so let me.
What up, Mr. J? What up, everybody? Sorry. This is our first time chat, okay? Okay, go easy on us. Spydrbro, your audio sounds low, like you're further away from the mic. It's still doing it? It's still doing that? Let me mess with my audio. Because I cranked my audio up, so I don't know why it's...
Yeah, there was some big thing that happened this weekend, wasn't there? Oh, it was the advanced GG thing. That's what happened this weekend.
Oh yeah, they fucked up big time with that.
And I have no idea what's going on. I'm coming in new to this. I don't know what's happening here.
But that's probably.
So,
I think that should be the thing. I think I saved some stuff on Twitter. Go ahead, Spider. I'll look up the stuff and talk about it a little bit.
Okay, so basically the TLDR is there was some streamer by dang, let me pull her up. Lala, something like that. She pretty much everybody and their dead grandmother is virtue signaling either they're against X or whatnot. And it's basically just keep if you're gonna be a VTuber and if you're just gonna do what you're gonna do, like as in like play video games, chat or whatnot. If you're gonna be a political VTuber, then okay, yes, but be out political. But the best thing to do is try to be as neutral as possible because you're gonna get audience captured. You know, and even if you're neutral, there's still gonna be people that disagree with you backwards or forwards, whatever. But there was this let me find it on my page because I know I shared it. It was a VTuber that pretty much said F Ice that has a 1950 aesthetic to it, like a 1950s wife. Basically, Rev just commented saying like, "Hey,
Oh
what
yeah,
are you doing?"
I heard about her.
He didn't disrespect her at all. He just said, "You're LARPing as this, but yet you're making a call out about this. Like, what are you doing?" She tried to bait Rev as in, "Oh, I'm getting all these harassment, all these comments because of Rev and his audience," when Rev wasn't the one who did it. Like she was already getting dunked on before Rev even came in, and there was some other people that tried to do screenshots, and the idiots being idiots, they showed even in the screenshots, it shows that the people that was harassing Lala was coming in before Rev even posted, and then 14 minutes after Rev said something, she locked in her DMs. So of course, cancel culture do what they do. They rallied against Rev because they've been wanting to get Rev. So they started tagging Advanced GG to get him canceled. And unfortunately, Advanced GG took it and they canceled Rev. However, which beyond that, they still have other people that associate with them. Hell, some people saying that they're the face of Advanced GG going out and being reckless. They straight up said F ICE, F your religion, F you if you support Rev, F you, going around talking mad crazy. Yeah, Vex VTuber. So here's the tweet in question. And sorry, how I already done said a couple of cuss words, but how do you want to do it? Do you want to?
I think we're past the 10-minute mark. I don't care if bro, I'm so small. If they like throttle this video, it doesn't really matter to me. That's why I have my gaming YouTube and this separated so that if this one gets like throttled, my gaming YouTube doesn't, you know what I mean? So it's fine. Say whatever the hell you want. I don't give a shit.
Okay, so Vex Milk, and a lot of people got her confused with another because people can't come up with unique names, but Vex Milk, she said, "Fuck you." This is after they done canceled Rev. Fuck you, fuck ICE, fuck your God. So Advanced GG canceled Rev just for saying like, "Hey, what are you doing?" This girl straight up said, "Fuck your God, fuck your mother for birthing you. Fuck your father for not dumping you in a sock." God damn, I didn't even see this one. Fuck your mom. Should have had used a fucking coat hanger for you, for your fucking troglodyte. Fuck off and go beat your dick to your sister. Yet they got rid of Rev. And then another thing that Advanced GG did, they went back and told her to delete those comments. So they didn't get rid of her, but they got rid of Rev for simply saying, "What the hell are you doing?"
What a charming person.
Yes, very charming. Also loving and tolerant, by the way.
Oh yeah, of course, absolutely, yeah. You know, she deserves the Nobel Prize for love and tolerance, definitely.
But it's crazy because those are the same type of individuals that would say people on the right are doing exactly what she do. They're hateful, they're spiteful, they wish nothing but the worst for you. But yet, anytime I deal with people that's on the right or hell center, I get none of that. I can have disagreements with center to right people, and yeah, we'll have our back and forth. But I've never had anything on the level of they just say I disagree with you, you're stupid or you're wrong, and then they go about their business. So it's Miss Lala, the 1950 VTuber. So it was her that came up with the post, and I'm finding it right now. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. So she said, "Fuck ICE." Ref says LARP says a 1950 VTuber hates current federal agency that is more tame than any law enforcement agency of any time period, including her LARP. So basically, she's saying, basically what Rev is saying is you're doing too much and you're cosplaying a 1950 VTuber, which police were more problematic during those times because maybe those police was actually racist against blacks or whatever, or maybe Mexicans, blacks, whatever. And ICE so far, granted, they are fucking up in a lot of places. They're still doing their job as in getting a lot of the illegal immigrations and violent illegal immigrants out. But because everybody want to morally grandstand, and because we have this change in language, now they calling them undocumented immigrants instead of illegal immigrants. Now people associating the illegal immigrants with immigrants who legally came in through the right way, did their dues, whatever they may be. They're trying to bind them with the illegals, and now we have the situation that we have now. We even have situations where these illegal criminals are out raping, stealing, the Somalis, not all Somalis, but we have a lot of them that's committing these crimes, not only the crime of crossing the border illegally, but now they're doing all this extra stuff. And that's what we're trying to fix, because all these government social programs that these radical leftists support can't properly be utilized because we got so much fraud and so many people who's jumping on those programs. So actual American citizens that need these programs, a lot of them can't get on it because it's too bloated.
Yeah, and so all this advanced GG stuff happened. They dropped Rev and Straub, who I don't even know if Straub said anything. She just is married to Rev.
She just caught a stray. Yeah, she caught a
Wait,
stray.
they dropped both of them completely?
Yeah, they dropped Straub just by proxy.
Oh my god. So they're doing the whole guilt by association thing.
Yes, and this is the second time it happened, because remember, Makeshift did that as well. They dropped Straub because she was associated with Rev. And they didn't even tell Rev anything. They just straight up dropped him, but they told her.
Yeah. So that's the big news for well, there's one more VTuber news we can cover. I'm sure that's what a lot of people want to hear. I'm gonna say this too. I do agree that it was wrong that they dropped Rev and Straub. I hope they find
absolutely
a better group, and me and Spydrbro can help them out with that, because we just got Poggers. We're both with Poggers now, and they seem pretty good. I plan on getting some stuff pretty soon to test out. I wanted to do a review for all, like I was gonna get G Fuel, Advanced GG, Gamer Subs, and Poggers, and all, whatever, review them against each other at some point. But yeah, so hopefully they get on to something else, and Poggers might be the best one because they're the new kid in town and they're coming up. That might be a good idea.
And they're not using
the artificial on that sponsorship, guys.
Thank you.
So somebody who has used G Fuel, and I think I had one with Advanced GG, and now is using Gamer Subs, but I guess I had to switch to Poggers now. I think G Fuel is all right. It really didn't do the job for me. Advanced GG is good, and it does do it. But so far, before Poggers, because I'm just now signed with y'all right now. Before I try y'all, because I've been with Gamer Subs for I got like a crap load of their tubs. They're good. They actually do the job. I don't get what's it no crash after you try it. It legit works for me. The flavors are awesome, and then hot waifus on the bottle, so you can't get wrong with that.
You can get wrong with that.
Spydrbro, confirmed waifu gooner.
Yes.
Yes.
Get out. Get out.
No.
You're banned.
You cannot stop me.
You're banned. Speaking of which, I think we have someone coming in here in just a second who you guys might recognize. Give me a minute. I'm setting it up really quick here. Back to our chat. There we go. Okay, hold on. I got it.
What up, Billy Donuts? What up, everybody that's coming in?
Yeah, make sure to say hi to everybody.
Hey, everyone, how's it going?
Oh,
Alex. Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
We got the chair.
the demon chair has come to attack me once again. She can be, here you go, Spydrbro. She can be right there with you. Seems appropriate.
Oh, yeah. Fiesta Cat's trying to steal her from me, but that's my best friend. So I'm going to make her my AI baby mama. I'm going to clank the clanker.
Oh,
Ugh.
God.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm strictly organic. Like, I'm that organic, I'll take aliens at this point. I really don't care.
Hey, aliens can get it, too.
Oh, yeah, that blue...
waifu shrine confirmed. I am not going to confirm nor deny such allegation, Alex.
Dutch, did you get the link to the article about the ovulation tracker for VTubers?
Oh,
yes,
I didn't. I don't know if I got the. I mean, I have the. I have all the links up here.
I put links in the doc. So
before we get to that, why don't we handle since because we were on VTuber drama, we might as well, just handle the other VTuber drama that happened this weekend. And I may say, I think Spider is actually more up on I don't know about Kaireon, but I know Spider is more up on VTuber drama. To be honest, I am and I'm probably gonna, if you guys want merch, I'm gonna try to make shirts of this. I'm an anti-VTuber. I actually don't watch a lot of VTubers. As I've stated before, even Naynus, I only started watching her, like helping her out with her live stream and stuff like that, because we were chill before she was even a pink cat girl, and I thought she was a dude. I legit, like in the DMs, I was asking her for art stuff because she did Gundo's art, right? And I was like, oh, Gundo's art is really good. I want to make commentary videos where I just have JPEG stills of my character reacting to stuff. Can you do that for me? And she was like, I'm not really feeling it right now. But so we started talking about politics and all this other shit. And then she started streaming like, oh shit, you're a woman? What? I thought you were a dude.
Both her,
I'm still not
Husbanus and Dutch Matrix got flipped.
I'm still not entirely convinced that she's not Husbanus, just using a voice changer.
Yeah, exactly. There are no women on the internet, guys. Just so you know. You got to be
only men.
Yeah, only men
and femboys. So,
but with that, so I'm not super up on VTuber stuff. I know a little bit from my friend Gap. Shout out, because he was really into VTubers and stuff like that. But I'm actually more so like I'm infiltrating. I'm an infiltrator in here. I'm a commando in the VTuber space, trying to get more of you guys out there in the real world with IRL women who hopefully will love you, but not the bad ones, because there's a lot of those right now.
Careful, Dutch. The waifus will consume you.
I have bad women. The only waifu I have is the Duchess, and that's fine by me. So, she is amazing, and I don't need anybody else. But I mean, I will keep up on it just because of you guys, and I appreciate you guys, and I want to be friends with you guys. But so here, speaking of which, this is the other one. This Moe, this rat man. It's a dude, but I think I don't know if he's supposed to be trans or if he's just using a female model or what, but
I've heard about this dude before. Jesus Christ.
We see it on the Discord, but I don't think chat sees what you're pointing at with this rat homie.
No? Let me look at my my screen says I'm good.
Now see it.
Yeah,
I'm there now. Yeah, I have
a lag. I have a lag. So
Okay.
But yeah, it's this like, I think it's a femboy. I think he's supposed to be a femboy. I don't think it's an actual chick.
That's why I said example, case in point right here.
We're not going down there.
No women exist.
We're not going down there.
Rat.
Just know it's this person.
Are they really a femboy if they don't say ooh woo?
I'm sure he does.
I think that one does say ooh woo. Judging by that one costume his character have, I think he says ooh woo in a lot that you don't want it.
We should mention before we go into this: do not harass anybody. Do not go harassing anybody. I have no hate for this person. I don't particularly care for the things that they do or how they've acted towards people, but do not go harass them or anything like that. And if they ask, I said do not do that. So that's on you if you do.
Purely commentating. This is purely commentating. We're just
commentating. Excuse me. Ayo.
We're just pretty much saying what's going on in this whole thing, because we're going to talk about everything from VTubers, politics, gaming, whatever. So this is only commentation. So yes, like Dutch Matrix, please do not bother these people. Do not harass these people in any way, shape, or form. If I find out, I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, you're banned from my community. I don't support that, and the main reason why we have to say that because people like the rat dude will say that we are, even though we're not. So yes,
we're not. We don't approve of that. I don't. Yeah. Rat dude, I don't know your name, but I don't Momi. And if you identify whatever, like I don't hate you. I don't particularly care for the things that you do. I don't particularly care for what you're doing right here, but I do not approve of anyone going and harassing you and telling you stuff like KSI or whatever, any of that kind of stuff.
Game call you. Yeah, no game words.
Did I just say KSI?
Yeah, you said KSI.
You know what? That might be worse than the other thing. Wishing KSI on someone.
Oh yeah,
that music video is still
the death.
No telling people to go vote themselves or nothing like that. Go ahead,
just be glad Shaggins isn't on stream with us right now, because he would be encouraging everyone to go harass Nick Ricada.
I think Nick Ricada calls for it because he can take it, but I literally just found out about this situation this morning or last night when I got off stream. So basically, what we were saying earlier with the whole Advanced GG stuff, it's not the same, but it's similar. It rhymes. Where people want VTubers to pretty much say what they're politically aligned to, and at one point, because I don't know if you guys know Eric July. Eric July basically said so he basically says if you're going to get into this content creation, it's best to go ahead and not wear your politics on your, as a badge, but you do want to let people know in some way, shape, or form where you stand. Like me, I play games most of my time, and then if somebody bring it up, I'm going to answer the question. I'm not going to shy away from it, but I'm not going to make politics all about my personality and stuff like that. If anything, you'll see how I feel mainly on Twitter, because Twitter is like Kirsha said, it's the ocean of piss, and I'm just adding my pee to it. So that's what X is. But when it comes to streaming, I try to, stay away. And yes, Eric July's goat is go follow him. And if you're looking for some more entertainment, the Ripperverse is out. He's making more comic books and he's making more regular books. So, shameless plug in on that one. But back to this Tomoe situation. The rat dude is basically trying to force Tomoe, who is a military horse, a military Uma, to actually talk about politics. And Tomoe, I would assume she maybe leans towards the center, but I think she's just a girl who loves her country, is a patriot, but however, she probably might have leftist views as well. She doesn't really say much, and then the rat homie tried to get her on a joke about taking over Canada because, we're going to make Canada the 51st state. Eat it, Naynus. We're coming after your state. We're coming after Husbanus and your state and your country.
Yeah.
You guys got to come over here and make the UK the 51st state. You got to free the motherland, guys, because we're hard in it right now.
Oh no, y'all gonna be next. Fortunately, Canada actually touches us, so we can touch them first, and then convert.
Excuse me, ayo.
Touch Canada? I don't think so.
We're gonna break those walls, invade, and spread our democracy.
Hey yo!
I don't know about that. I don't want any maple syrup STDs.
Yeah, for reals. Or moose. And we're gonna have to battle the moose, the Mounties. But no, yeah, it's. I mean, it's just a joke, right? And then that's
Yeah.
what he's been trying to like basically cancel her. But I think he has been getting flack for this because she literally is like, I just want to be I don't want to be political. I just want to entertain people, which is fine. It's like, yes,
She
please.
does a good job.
Yeah, like please do that. Like we're tired of, a lot of people are tired of involving at least direct obvious politics in entertainment, whether that be movies or games or whatever. So many people are tired of it.
Yeah.
So if that's what you wanted, if you're not going to be specifically like us right now here being like, okay, we're talking about drama and politics and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Unless if you want to just entertain people, then yeah, that's what a lot of people just want. That we want to go back to a time when we could just be like chill with each other. And if we want to talk about politics, we'll be like, hey, I want to talk about politics with you. But if we're going to go watch a movie, we go, dude, can you shut up about politics for 2 seconds so we can watch the damn movie?
Exactly. And even though Tomoe is like you, Dust Matrix, y'all both have a military theme. That's it. It's just a theme. And Tomoe does do stuff about being an American patriot, and she does have videos showing her character working out, but she does that in ways as jokes and ways to encourage people to go back and get in the gym. She doesn't really, outside of her model, her politics are not really, on display outside of her model. So that's the thing. And you got all these, and I think this person's probably jealous in a way. So he found the most tame person that they can. Unfortunately, Tomoe is too tame. She's too entertaining. So it backfired immediately.
Dutch.
Yes.
You've got the stream up on YouTube. The stream title is Stream via RTMP bracket OBS VMix Zoom close bracket with Restream. You might want to go retitle the stream, dude.
Very nice. I can see that. It's again.
Shaggins just text me and let me
The
know.
scuff is real.
Yeah, I seen that. I didn't even catch that myself. I see.
I don't know if I can retitle the stream from.
You can go
from
to
OBS.
Yeah,
so go to Studio. No, go to YouTube Studio. You have to do it on YouTube Studio.
Okay. Well, then hold on. Let me turn off this so people can't see. You guys want to see my back end? Let's look at my back end. All right. Okay. Here you go. There's my back end.
He's showing us his back end.
Dutch being dirty.
Bro, it wouldn't be a Nyakuza stream if there wasn't some back end.
No.
Okay, it wouldn't be a Naynus stream.
Going
If
to
there was...
back end.
All right, so I'm in my, I'm in here.
Content.
So content. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
And go to live.
You got to go to the live studio.
See, okay, so
Yeah,
yeah, I see
man.
what you say here. It was this one, and then oh my gosh, this is, ugh,
But no, yeah, that's the waiting room. So yep.
this
and
is a
then you
mess.
change the title.
This is such a mess. No wonder nobody's finding us anywhere.
Mm-hmm. So, because I didn't even know you could update it live, and I did it one time. I was like, "Holy shit, you can do that live? Oh crap!"
Look
I
at
thought
all the
YouTube,
work
you had
I
to
did. I
edit.
put in a description that no one's gonna read. I did hashtags. I did the whole thing, and then it doesn't even load the right thing.
So before you delete that, you can copy and paste all that from that one. Yeah. So
That
you
was the
copy and
plan,
paste all
yes. So, well, you guys go ahead and keep it. So Tomoe, I think she is like actually former military, isn't she a veteran? Whoopsie,
that.
not that one.
She's actually military. Yeah, she's actually about that life. And like Savvy, I think Savvy is too. They're both military girls, but they don't make that up. Yeah, they express it every now and then. Because fun fact about me, I actually discovered Tomoe before I discovered Rima, and I was watching Tomoe before I watched Rima, and Tomoe barely mentions about her service life and stuff like that. Now she does talk about it, maybe during like when she's building stuff or when she's doing like games like simulators and stuff like that. But she really doesn't be political. I have yet to hear her say anything political. Share some of your plug, cause dang, I cannot read word for goddamn Elacador. Sorry if I butchered your name.
Elucidator.
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 Elucidator. See, I'm retarded, chat. So
We all are. It's all
Looks
right.
like she's chiefing that loud. Yeah, she got that shit.
Yeah, it's the gangster, the rap rap chair that I made when she did the rap. Whatever I can't even remember.
You just know right now that Spydrbro is inserting his member into her like Allen port keyhole.
Hey yo, excuse me.
I gotta plug in that hard drive and give her that update,
Get out,
baby.
Get out.
I've already made Dutch Matrix my guardian angel that's on my right shoulder that tries to persuade me to the real women. I'm like, no, 2D women are better.
There it is. There it is. There's the thumbnail. Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere.
Dutch's VR, that VTuber rig standing behind us, he looks like a disappointed dad who adopted 2 reprobates.
Hey, it is what it is. And I will pray for your degenerate souls, but that's okay. That's okay. All right,
he does look like he's about to clobber us with some hammers right now.
She is a demon chair, and she's trying to corrupt you into the warp, and I will not stand for it.
But hey, at least on stream it does blur it out, so that's cool on that one.
Blurs what out?
When you go down to certain parts, it actually blurs it out.
I think okay.
Discord does it.
That's cool. All right. Okay. Now we're back. It should look a lot better now. And I can delete this other one. Unfortunately, even though I did all this work.
Yep. He's gonna knock our heads together. Stop gooning, you idiots.
Real. No gooning. No gooning on the Dutch Matrix channel. There's 0 gooning here. We are anti-gooners. But with that, let's see here. We can understand. Yes. Okay, cool. And we're out of my
horny jail we go.
We're out of my back end. But we do have one more thing on the Tomoe. We can maybe listen here. Let's see.
Fence sitting is what gets these people money. If you fence sit, you will get money.
So you basically calling her a grifter.
The harsh reality of the world when you could plug up your ears like a coward. Which Tomo is. Tomo is a coward. Just want to make that abundantly clear. So you become a coward. You don't want to challenge any ideas. You don't want to.
Why?
Real quiet. Is that quiet for everyone else?
Yeah, it is, but I can't really turn it up. Just know he's saying like she's a coward. Because she's a clown. She's a fence sitter. He's saying like basically she has to pick a side. He's trying to be like you have to be either right or left, and if you're gonna just say nothing, then you're just as bad as the people that I don't like.
Hey, one of those assholes. Great.
Yeah, but how was literally the default before this whole political thing became of issue? Back in the day, that's what people were told. You're here to play a role. What was the shut up and dribble thing? No, you don't have to put your politics on Fun Street. I just want to entertain. That's Tomoe. She just wants to entertain as a military Uma. Just because she's a military Uma doesn't mean she has to be political. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
He's likely a bottom. No, he's definitely a bottom.
I got you, Mr. J. Let's see.
But he calls her a coward. It's like, how is she being cowarded? How is she being cowardice? Just saying, I just want to be this character. If that was the case, then he's a coward. Why you not saying all this about Tomoe with your full face? Why are you using it behind a femboy mouse?
Yeah.
You know, if you want to say that, okay, express your views without the model, without the rat.
Yeah.
You coward.
If that's the other thing is it's like, I mean, I don't really care. Like people can be anonymous if they want to be, but yeah, if you're going to call somebody out for being like, oh, you have to express your political views or you're offensive or whatever. It's like, well, then why aren't you expressing it like openly, like in front of people like a live, like an IRL, whatever, flesh tube or whatever you want to call it.
Both Welder, Zach, and Billy Donuts is right. It is in her best interest to stay neutral, because if you pick one way or the other, you're gonna stunt one side. So it's best to stay neutral and entertain both sides. Because if you go after one side, the other side gets hurt. You know what I'm saying? And then if your politics is all you are, then you're boring as hell. Exactly, Billy Donuts. Exactly. If the only thing you are is about politics, then you're going to be boring. You're not going to be any different from Fox News, CNN, or whatnot. Yeah, you're cute, anime, whatever. But people don't come to you for news now. People come to Kirsha for news and all that. But Kirsha is not all about politics. She does other stuff, and even when she is going up for politics, Kirsha is funny as fuck. So imagine finding out Trump got shot watching a autistic fox woman from a guy named Cat Piss Fetish. I was there watching Kirsha, and a guy named Cat Piss Fetish
Oh my gosh.
reported in that Trump got shot.
Hey Daniel, how's it going?
You cannot make that. You cannot make this shit up.
Yeah. That's yeah, it's like that. See, that's why I wanted people like Dildo and Golem's Halfbot Circumcisions. Like, that's why you want those kind of screen names in your chat, because then you get stuff like that where it's like they break something super serious and you're just like, what? Excuse me? Why is
Exactly.
Dildo Shaggins telling me that the president has been shot? What?
Exactly. Because we all thought this dude was just tripping. We thought he sniffed some cat piss and he was just tripping. And then, lo and behold, Trump just got shot.
Breaking news.
Had the best live coverage of. Yes, we was all there. I was just now getting off of work and all that when we found out that that was the time your boy had that beautiful day shift. God, I miss it. But anyway, yeah, we got our news from Kirsha, but that's the thing. But to people like the rat homie, he would try to find ways to go after Tomoe because he thinks it's easy because Tomoe doesn't have the same pushback as Kirsha does. And what these people like him try to do, they try to stir something up, because we even had somebody try to come in Pixel's post where he had posted the AI generated Arbel, did an AI generate image of him in Hogwarts, and some idiot tried to come in his post and say, yes, this art is AI generated, me and my 8 years of experience. And why did I almost go Indian? But yes,
no, sir, do not redeem. Do not redeem.
Yeah,
exactly. Me and my 8 years experience, I used a generating program that says, yes, this is 99% generated, even though Pixel put in there, yeah, this art was generated by Arbro, and he used the AI hashtag. Reading is fundamental, chat. Even though I can't pronounce worth shit right now, reading is fundamental.
So,
like,
moving on to the
reading
next
is fundamental, but you've really got to have reading comprehension too. It's not just the ability to read, and a lot of people these days, they don't have reading comprehension. It's so frustrating.
True.
You said you had something else? That's the VTuber update for you guys that care. I mean, it's in reality, it's not really consequential. This will all blow over in like 2 weeks. I mean, Rev can easily get a new affiliate. Oh, yeah. It's not that big a deal.
He's a moneymaker.
And same with
like Rev's got the numbers. Someone will pounce on him.
Yeah, and same with Tomoe. She's probably gonna just be like, you're annoying and I don't care about what you say, and then move on with her life. So but
she basically did that. She made a post saying like, hey, I'm only gonna acknowledge this one time, but yeah, basically I'm just here to entertain. The nicest polite way saying fuck you, and yeah, and even Timina got on her saying don't even post that. You basically getting one guy. Let the dude cry into the void. He's getting no traction, and unfortunately, you gave him somewhat traction by reposting this. You know what I'm saying? So let him get dunked on. Don't even stunt. And Tomoe basically, said that she was right. And hey, maybe I can find that while we change that.
Yeah, like sometimes it's better to do the old thing of like when you're at school and you're being bullied. They're just trying to get a rise out of you. Just don't respond. Sometimes it's the best option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just it's literally as easy as like, again, the if you guys remember when iDubbbz used to be based and he did the Tana thing, he was like, he even brought it up when he said the N-word to her at her little event. He was like, she got all freaked out and then got hyperbolic on her own stream and said a bunch of things that weren't true. He's like, bro, you could have owned me by just being like, dude, you're creepy and weird, get away from me. And that would have been like, if she just ended it with that, he's like, dude, I would have been totally, I couldn't have even made this video because I would have been owned. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So I just tagged
I
you
don't think
in this
iDubbbz was ever
matrix
based.
of what Tinamana said to Tomoe, but pretty much Tomoe's pretty much just said basically
on Twitter.
You want to pull that on screen? Yeah, on Twitter. I just tagged you in it right now.
Okay, let's go look. I have now. I'm the one with too many notifications.
As long as you don't have them like Kirsha. So basically that's it. And basically Tomoe just told her like, don't get one guide. But
what does one guide mean?
The one idiot that's screaming into the void that managed to get your attention.
Okay.
That's pretty much one guy. So
shall I read it?
Let's say,
I can read it for you guys.
Yeah, you can read it.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead if you want to. Yeah.
Or you know what, Kaireon, I want you to read it. You haven't talked quite as much as either of us. I'd like you to read it.
You want me to read it?
Can you? Should I zoom in? Should I zoom in?
Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind, yeah. Like, cause
I'm blocking it.
Streams, but if I can get Yap.
Oh wait, I could just send it to Kaireon and then he can read it. Hold on, I could send it in Discord.
I got it here. Like I can see it perfectly fine. So
okay, let me move us off of it. There we go. Okay, guys, it's story time with Kaireon. He's gonna use his best English story time telling voice. He's got his scotch out. He's got a pipe. You know, he's got his velvet robe on in front of a fireplace with a puppy. Okay.
Now, are you sitting comfortably, children?
Nice.
I would read it in that voice, but if I go on too long, I get like throat ache. So, okay. As a content creator, it can be easy to get swept up in negativity, which of course it can be. We all know this.
Yes.
If your character is attacked, it's natural to be angry, of course. But if you know in your heart their words are untrue, there is no true reason to be angry. I don't know about that personally, but there we go. I don't condone responding to anger with anger. Conduct yourself with dignity, integrity, and kindness. There's more important things in life than petty internet drama, which I think everyone here can agree with, absolutely. At the end of the day, I'm here to entertain people and make them happy. Let people assume what they will about me. It doesn't speak for who I am as a person, nor will it change anything at the end of the day. I appreciate everyone defending me, but please don't stoop to their level and spew senseless vitriol and hate. It's not worth it, nor is it healthy, which that is very, very true. Like some of the stuff I've been involved with over the years, it does damage your health. It really does.
Yeah.
Focus on lifting your Oshis up rather than tearing others down. It's a more productive use of your energy and better for everyone all around. Life is too short to fixate on negativity, which it is. If anything like this comes up in the future, as I'm sure it will, in my time as a content creator, I hope you'll remember my words now. Please take care of yourselves, which I think that's a pretty based response, to be perfectly honest. It's not...
Yes.
Yeah, it's neutral. It's not tame, and it's not weak. It's just saying what needs to be said without overdoing it.
Yes, but that wasn't even need to be said. But I think this is Tomoe's first drama, so I think because it's her first thing, she ain't really got her battle scars yet. So that's why she felt the need to respond, and that's why Timina, told her like, you got one guy, like you didn't have to do this, but. I mean, it is what it is, and I'm happy she said that. So it's pretty much she's acknowledging, like, yeah, look, this is what it is, but I'm not here to, throw out my politics. I'm here to entertain. I'm here to be an entertainer. All this political stuff, yeah, that's for everybody else. And I'm not gonna even respond to this guy the way he wants me to respond. But the thing about what Timina is getting at, you shouldn't even respond in the first place. And what up, Biggie Berry? How you doing, brother? But
hey, Biggie Berry's in the chat. It's awesome.
Exactly, man. Biggie Berry's the homie.
Also, since it's our first collab stream, everybody gets mod. We're doing the same thing as we're copying Naynus. We're completely biting off of Naynus. It's just going to be a chat full of mods.
I need to start modding people in my chat.
Sorry, not sorry, Naynus. When you're gone, you know, we the
We take it
Nyakuza
over.
Takeover. All right, so we're gonna just copy you legitimately and just fight everything you do. All right.
We promise not to cause too much destruction, Naynus.
The queen bee is away. The queen bee is away, so the cartels come in and run shit now.
Yeah, exactly. So, with that, Kaireon, you said you had something.
Yeah, I dropped a VTuber. There's a link in the Google Docs that you set up,
Okay.
and I thought this was kind of interesting because we're all kind of VTuber or VTuber adjacent. So, and I came across it. I thought it was pretty disgusting, to be honest, when I saw it.
Guard fails. Which one is it?
The ovulation.
Oh, right.
It should be there somewhere.
Vertigo.
Gooners
This
tracking
one,
VTubers' menstrual
okay.
cycle. Yeah.
Parasocial to the max.
All right. You disgusting degenerates. I don't hate you, but I hate what you do. You guys need to stop. It's time to stop. It's time to stop, guys. You need to chill. This is gross. This is creepy. This is weird. Someone else actually, I remember someone else posted. I can't. Was it who was it? It was on Twitter too. It was one of the new guys. I want to make sure who it is though.
But say, hang on, don't expose the chat.
No, I'm not.
Chat.
Let's see, where is he? He's in my notifications somewhere. I know I talked to him recently, but one of these guys posted. What?
Disoptimist's in chat. I was just doing a shout out.
Oh, what's up, Disoptimist? Yo. By the way, Disoptimist, I know you've run other channels before, so just know this is our first time and we're completely scuffed. It's horrible. It's horrible in here. See, is he even on here? I'm not gonna find him. If I remember who you are, man. Oh, I know. I can look at somebody he's probably got people in common with me. See here, follow, blah blah blah. No, let's go, Cody. Shout out to all these guys. Go follow them. They're chill dudes. Hunter.
This is such a scuff stream.
It was Hunter. He said, okay, so for male VTubers, they're gonna have to start tracking when we go to when we go take a dump. They're gonna have to track our dump cycle. But so back to
surely it would be like tracking our erection cycle, basically, more likely.
I was just about to say that.
Well, when are you gonna talk? Oh yeah, that's totally what you're gonna say. Is just every VTuber is gonna be like, oh yeah, I got hard last night. What's up?
Every time we goon, every time we bust a nut.
Patua, gross, disgusting.
Every time we log into the hub.
Hold on.
For us
for you guys, hold on, Spydrbro. You just said the most insane thing. Hold on.
You better be full of them, buddy.
And my day is ruined. Anyways,
love you too, Dutch.
But yeah, so do we know who it is? Did he get exposed?
Not yet.
Since the beginning of time. Go ahead. I'm reading.
Funny about this tracker, some of the VTubers are cool with it. Of course, there's some that's like, what the hell? But some girls is like, oh, I ain't got to keep track of it myself. I can just look at the because some girls said they was dead accurate, and then some girls are lying. Some girls say that they actually dead accurate, and then some girls is like, what the fuck?
I think the ones that are cool with it, I think the ones that are cool with it are just the ones that are dudes using voice changers. They're just trolling back.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, of course I ovulate. Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, yes.
And then, or it's that. Well, no, because it's not all dudes with voice changers because freaking what's her name? The dragon, the dragon lady isn't on here. What's her name?
Dragon lady.
Zentreya isn't on here. Yeah. She's not on here, and if she was trying to still look like a woman, she'd be like, "Oh yeah, why am I not on there? I ovulate. It's a man. Well, I knew it from the beginning. It's a man."
Well, they got powder, so they think powder is a man, so close enough.
That was always my thing when my friend he was a super big Zentreya fan. I was like, bro, you know that's a dude, right? And he's like, yeah, probably. And I was like, all right, well, as long as you accept it.
So Billy Donuts brought up in chat, he brings up a really good point. I know gooners exist, but what is to be gained from this? Like, yeah, what is to be gained
from
from
the
this
ovulation
exactly?
cycle. Well, it's
This
Yeah.
is parasocial to the max. There's
Yeah.
nothing to be gained. It's just a bunch of weird Reddit mods that decided, yeah, let's track our OG's ovulations. It's like, bro, they're not gonna fuck you. Like,
you know what? I think
don't
these
know.
people are past the point of where they think they're gonna fuck them. They're just like, I'm just going to be completely in my goon cave in my mom's basement, and you know what? This is my life. I'm just gonna accept it, and I'm just gonna keep going down. There is if I may be so bold as to bring up a biblical reference, there is a reference in the New Testament where I think it's Romans or something like that, a certain city that one of the apostles was trying to reach was deep in sexual sin, and God legitimately said, you guys are so deep in sexual sin, I'm just going to let you go, and you're just going to go, like, when I say deep in sexual sin, I mean like fucking animals and stuff like that. So
yeah,
God was
like actual degenerate shit.
Yeah, God was like, basically like, you know, if you come back and repent, you can, but I'm also just gonna let you, like, you guys are gone, I'm letting you go. So I think this is where these people are at.
Or am I thinking of something else?
There's the thing. I mean, if you, as long as you keep it inside your own house, your own domain, fine, whatever, you know, have at it. The problem is we have a lot of people that don't. We got a lot of people that sometimes become obsessed. I mean, you know, was it HoloLife? They had to stop accepting gifts for the talent because weird mofos is putting the Apple trackers. In the,
yeah, Apple trackers.
Like
yeah.
Oh yeah.
So the thing about it is, if this was in its, let's say back like maybe early 2013, where this could be a joke. Because I seen somebody mention it in the chat that it you know, it could have been done for the law, you know, the laws. I mean, yes, it could have been, but we're living in a time where you can't be safe to assume that. It's like, yeah, it is funny, especially getting some of the VTubers reactions, but because parasocial nature is in high demand right now,
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust that. It's like, if people was in reality, then yes. If, you know, people wasn't, if relationships wasn't as bad as it is now, men didn't hate women, women didn't hate men, the lonely rate for both men and females is escalated beyond almost reach. If everybody was living a normal life, and then, because I mean, we had weird shit like this before back in the days, you know, I acknowledge that, but in the now times, it's too close to home. That's, if you understand if you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, and well, it's exaggerated, and I want to hear Kaireon's take on this too. But it is exaggerated because of the internet and because of feminism. Actually, I would say it's because, you know, women think that they you know, that the only way to have power and be valued is to be like men, and it's like, no, you don't have to be like men. You're valued the way that you are women, and that women are valued, and it's different, but they don't want to see that. And it's like, it's just like it's and then it's the whole big thing with the internet where it's like, obviously we're not going outside as much, there's not as many public places to like hang out basically with people and enjoy community and stuff like that, which is it's all leading to a loneliness epidemic for both genders, you know what I mean? So, and then we're just getting into deeper shit in the internet where it's like, okay, well, now that you're lonely and sad, why don't we, here's a fix for that. We've got porn, we've got, you know, you could play video games all day, but it's like, if people can just start going outside, making community, being brave and talking to people like, hey, I want to be friends. I want to be, I like you, and just don't be scared of a woman being like rejecting you or even being like, you gross. Just be like, because if they act like that, just go, fuck it. You're a weird person, and I'm just not going to talk to you anymore. You're not the person I thought you were. Yeah. So with that, I would like to hear Kaireon's take.
Yeah, so I mean, like, going just briefly touch on the loneliness thing. Like, yeah, men and women, we're all lonely right now, but the problem is men deal with loneliness completely different to how women do. Like, a lot of dudes that I know, like who have the same trouble with women, they're not very good at getting women, all that kind of stuff, right? They've just pretty much given up. They've walked away from it. They're just like, hey, you know what? I may not have a wife, I may not have a family, but I can earn a bunch of money, go on vacations with the boys, and play video games, do whatever else I want to do, and they're having a good time. Some of us aren't for different reasons, but a lot of women I know who are struggling to find dudes, and it does get to them. It really does. I see it. They don't like to admit it, but it does get to them. But with the whole this whole shambles, I mean, it's a total invasion of privacy, really, when you think about it, because this the kind of stuff no one needs to know, and no one normal should want to know. Like, the only people that should be tracking a woman's ovulation cycle is the woman herself, and she doesn't have to justify why. She doesn't need to have a specific reason why. But the only time a man should ever be following a woman's ovulation cycle is if that's his partner and they're trying for a baby, and maybe they're having difficulties, or maybe they're trying and it's just not working, so they're trying to find the precise moment to try and conceive. In my view, that's the only time it's acceptable for a man to know what a woman's ovulation cycle is. But people can disagree with me on that. People can say I'm white knighting, but I'm not. That's just, as far as I'm concerned, that's a normal based view as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. And I'll give a slight pushback to Dutch. There are places that's for people to come together. The problem is the economy is trash right now, and nobody can afford to go out and do things. And so that's one of the ways that's leading to what's going on now, where people are forced in and either watching VTubers or the OnlyFans models and stuff like that, and then the money that they do make, they give it to the OnlyFans models. You know what I'm saying? Because there's plenty of activities and stuff like that. It's just people wallets are hurting. There's some people who got it and they have a decent job and their shit is together, and then there's some people who unfortunately life is hitting them, either it's life itself or through their own actions is hitting them hard, and they don't see a way out. So the only thing they are doing is the easiest form of dopamine hit, which is the porn, which is the OnlyFans, VTubers, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah, like I agree with you there, Spydrbro, but there are a lot of things you can do which don't cost you any money. They just require a little bit of effort. Like, I see it a lot whenever I log on to Instagram, which is very rare these days, but I see people like putting up posts going, hey, we're all going to go on this hiking meet for people aged 21 to 28.
Oh yeah.
Let's all go for a hike, let's meet here, we'll hike this trail and we'll go off, blah blah blah,
Yeah.
And very few people show up. I think the problem is the stuff that doesn't cost money, it's not materialistic enough for a lot of people to want to go and do it. We live in a very materialistic world.
True.
And I think a lot of people that they want to flash status, and going on a hike to a lot of people is not it's not a status thing. Whereas going to the latest flash hip bar where they've got axe throwing and a pool and all that stuff, that's more flashy, and people are just if I'm doing that, people are gonna think I'm cool. If I go out on a hike, no one's really gonna want to have anything to do with me, which is not the case. I prefer to go to a hike than a club, to be honest.
And that's and I agree. And it's also something to be said about this is what I found with my church. And I'm not saying you have to go to church. You could find other things like what Kaireon was saying, but it's finding those communities and support groups that are healthy and want to help you, and also people who aren't just going to be yes men and for lack of a better word, suck your dick, kiss your ass. You know what I mean? Finding those people who are going to hold you accountable, but be good friends, and that kind of stuff is. But you do have to make an effort. Like this weekend on Saturday, that's why I couldn't really get all this stuff worked out on Saturday the way I wanted to, was because I was hanging out with some people from church that live almost an hour away from me, but I wanted to make the effort to be friends with them and hang out with them. So it's you do have to, it's a two-way street. People have to make the effort. And yes, there is free stuff to do, I would say. And it's you can invite people over to your house. You can, you can just hang out there was a time when you could just hang out at the mall or go you can go hiking, all that kind of stuff. But
ring. Well, I was gonna, not a skating ring that costs money.
I was gonna say you can go to a lot of arcades. Well, at least in the States. I don't know about the UK or Canada, but a lot of like Dave and Buster's and stuff like that. You can find like deals where it's like, oh, you can do $20 all you can play for however long you want to be there, if that's what you guys want to do. Or I think there's another one called Level Up or something like that. I can't. Yeah, something like that.
Main event. They got some arcade spots. Bowling. There's a couple of cheap spots, or there's a lot of hole in the wall places. But the thing about it is, you have to look for those. And I know Kieran and you was mentioning that earlier. You know, people don't want to look for that. It's they going by what everybody else wants to do, and you know that's the easiest thing to do. Like, you know, who wants to go on a hike? You know, people see it as exercise, boring, where I can just go to this concert with everybody else, or got the basically what the influencers are saying, where the influencers are buying, what are the influencers are going. Hi, Pokimane, how you doing?
Oh God, not Pokimane.
Oh my God, that.
No, she's a normal person, guys. She's an average normal person. You know, she hates that everything has become so materialistic and about work lately. You know what I mean?
It's a Sun Piker.
She just wants community, guys. She just wants community. She's just a normal girl. She doesn't have a boyfriend. She's not married or anything. No, she's a normal person with millions of dollars who lives in LA with like a penthouse or something. But besides that,
she doesn't have a boyfriend, but somebody is blowing that back out. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, definitely. She's always either that or she's got dildos like a gun rack.
It's probably both. That girl is such a narcissist. It's probably both.
Yeah. So, but that's why we're encouraging you guys. I mean, I know most of you guys in chat, I think most of us, same as Naynus, we have IRL stuff going on. We have real friends, and I can understand being busy, because that's one of my biggest things with why it's difficult for me to hang out with people more than I'd like to hang out with people more, but just I have work, I have a family, I have a dog who needs to be walked, obviously, and taken care of. I rent a house, and part of me renting that house is actually doing like the work on the house. It's like it wasn't included in the house, so it's like but you do have to make that time. Like this weekend, the Duchess was saying, she's like, "Oh, I feel like we didn't get anything done because we were just out all weekend, you know, talking to people, hanging with family, all that kind of stuff." I'm like, you need to set aside time and make the sacrifice of like, yeah, I can't get all these chores done right now because I need to go be in that I love, that love me.
Right there. Another great thing in relationship chats is what just happened with Dutch Matrix. Communication. You know, a lot of people in a lot of relationships are hurt because people don't want to communicate and actually say how they feel. Like the Duchess said, like, hey, we're not hanging out, we're doing everything else, but we're not spending time together. And Dutch, being a great husband as he is, listened and said, all right, you're right, let's go ahead and do something together. That's another thing that people are not doing. They're not working through their differences. They're not communicating. They're saying they pretty much want their minds on both sides. I'm not gonna dunk on women because I don't. Despite what Future Spydrbro,
we dunk on women here. Women,
like
ew,
the misogyny,
disgusting women. I want to see men.
But despite the future allegations Spydrbro is gonna get, even though I do dunk on women as a joke, it's best to communicate with your partner. The main reason why a lot of relationships are not working, people are in it for the lust and the it factor, and not for a long-lasting marriage. Things that people want to shack up and go lust and go sex crazy, but they don't want to like actually come together, form one unit, and grow that unit. You know. No girls allowed. Yes, no girls allowed.
No girls allowed. Yes.
Yeah,
there's no girls on the internet.
The commies really ruined the.
She's an AI. So
sorry, Kieran.
The commies, they're like the commies that are like infesting society. They really ruined the idea of the family unit. They really, really did. And then, of course, the problem I've seen is, and I saw this with Shaggins, is you'll find a single mom who dates a guy who shows up like Shaggins did, and he was head over heels in love with his ex. Man, it was the craziest shit. I never saw him so happy before. and then she decided to do what she did, and it's just like, oh, why did you do that? Oh, because Shaggins did not want to have that going on or that going on. And I think a lot of them are just like, yeah, they want a guy that'll show up, that'll do the whole dad thing, but like it's got to be on their terms. And you know, if it's not an equal thing, then they're just like, no, absolutely not. So but
guys, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go on. I just wanted to bring Elucidator made a couple of points in chat. I just wanted to bring up. You carry on.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. And that's another thing. It's okay to have boundaries and don't be scared to walk away. You know, so I know us guys are in a drought right now. Some of us ain't seen wetness in God knows how long, but you don't want that to. That's how a lot of these wrong females or these evil females or these females that don't give a dang control you. They see dudes that's desperate. They see, oh, well, this is, you know, I'm the only one. You have to be willing to lose. So if somebody goes past your boundaries, first and foremost, communicate what your boundaries are. And if somebody tests out your boundaries, leave. And I'm not definitely. I wouldn't date baby mothers. I've had that experience, and yes, coming to your friend, if I'm assuming what happened to him was probably the same thing that happened to me. But I'm not saying that you shouldn't date baby mamas. If you find a woman that actually appreciates you and actually letting you do what you do and actually trust you to lead her child, then hey, go ahead. You know, y'all make it work. But I wouldn't recommend it. I recommend people with children should date people with children, and single people or people who without children should date people without children.
Yeah, I can attest to that too. And we will chat. We're gonna go look at your chat in just a minute. I'm gonna scroll back through some stuff to look at what you guys are saying, because obviously we're just yap maxing right now. But
chat is going live.
Yeah, they're going hard today, and I appreciate that. You guys are appreciated. You're all men, and you're welcome here. But I will end it on this because I can speak to that as well. Is that actually I'm a child of a dad who was single and a mom who had kids already, and that definitely you could see it a lot even without my parents. I can see it a lot in other boomers, for example, where that happened to them. And it's just the dude, that's where you get the happy wife, happy life type of people, because it's like there's no other way to stick out your marriage except for to placate the woman all the time. And no offense, mom, I love you very much, but it's every family has their own issues and stuff like that. So it's not, I have no issues with my parents. I love them to death. They've been great parents, but I'm just speaking on like a general factor of most dudes who marry a woman with kids do have this issue where it's like they can't discipline the kids. They kind of get their balls cut off, where they can't, like, you know, they can't be the kings of their household. And it's like, it's the way it's supposed to be, whether you believe it or not, believe in Christ or not, you know, that's up to you. But if you want to see it just from a practical standpoint, it's still like it's God. Or if you don't, I guess if you don't believe in God, I would highly recommend that you do. But if you don't believe in God, it's the way of nature is it's, man is the head, woman is not a underling, she's not a servant, she's like she's a helper, she is who comes next to you and helps, but the man has to be the disciplinarian because women just are not as good at it. And I hate to say that, and I know YouTube isn't going to like that, but women are not as good disciplinarians, and we've seen it now with a lot of millennials and Gen Zs. A lot of them are just raised by women, and they are either super toxic, they don't know how to control their testosterone and their anger and stuff like that, or they're the opposite, where they become, you know, way too feminine because that's all they saw all their life was femininity being the ultimate praise, the ultimate goal. So it's like, no, you need a strong father figure in the household who has and unfortunately with the divorce rate and how it's mostly leans towards favoring women, the woman has to be willing to basically give up that control, because guys don't just have it naturally anymore because of how the legal system is set up.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because
I think this
a top tier dude she has the power of the state behind her. But go ahead, Kaireon. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Dutch touched on like women being like terrible disciplinarians. Is true. It's like they either don't know how to do it, or they go so far the other way. It's like authoritarian, and they're absolutely nasty, vile with their discipline, and they go way too hard. It traumatizes the kids under their care. But there's also something that Shaggin sent me not too long ago. Actually, it was a meme, and it was of a man and a woman having like a disagreement, and the woman was going, "Oh, toxic masculinity," and the dude points out, he goes, like 75% of moms are single moms. She went, yeah. And he goes, and 85% of the teachers are women. She goes, yeah. And he goes, so it's not really toxic masculinity, it's a lack of masculinity that's the problem. And I think that meme's damn right. I really do.
Which is crazy because I'm not a religious man, but I noticed when more people were confined to a religion, you know, Christianity, well, America was Christianity, but when people was more tied to the church, we had more marriages, we had more structure, we had more a way of life, and we had more and better safety. Yes, there was stuff that happened, which, you know, regret, you know, we can't control that because we're all humans, but we lived in a better times when people had some type of regiment or they had some type of outside force to fear. Because if a man don't fear men, then they don't fear nothing. So that's why, with me not being religious, I do believe in a higher authority, and that higher authority gives me fear, saying like, "Hey, there is something that's out there that's still gonna hold me accountable, no matter what."
Yep.
You know, and also on the retouched on the baby mom thing. Not only do you have that element of the man can't discipline or raise the child as his own, you also have the element of another male that's present in your household, because you're not just dating her and the child, you're also in a relationship with the child's father, which knows that woman almost better than you, depending on the circumstances. Because hey, it could be the one time they slipped up and they had a child, or they could have been in a good relationship and she wanted his child, and bada bing bada boom, there it is. So you have an outside force that possibly, basically you have somebody in your back end. You see what I did there? But you have somebody in the back end of your relationship that can push a button and that can forever change your relationship.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, that's very true.
With that, let's go to chat. Let's see what they've been saying. I know we've been kind of ignoring them, letting them talk, and we appreciate you guys yakking it up over there. Hey, Yam, I don't think we haven't seen you in a bit. How's it going, dude? Abraham is here. Good to see you, man. Glad to have you here. I know I didn't say hi to everybody here, but we said hi to Alex. What's up? Welcome. Let's see. I don't know where I stopped off at, but I can see. Let's see here. Yap maxing today. Yes, that's where okay. This is an interesting conversation, but I recommend dating outside the country, from Jericho. Somewhat of a good idea. It does come with its own difficulties, though. That's all I'll say about that.
That's
oh yeah, like
because of. Oh, go ahead.
Well, me and Shaggins, we've been looking into that, and like over here in the UK, like if you're gonna marry someone from abroad, you need to have like a minimum of like 29 grand a year, minimum, to like take care of them for the first 2 years before they have the right to work here. And we're just like, dude, we can barely get like 27 grand a year working. So it's just like, oh my God, it's a mess, man. It's a mess.
That's 27, and then they take the taxes out of that. So good luck even with that.
Yeah.
And then Bigger Barry is right. Matrix does hate you. Does Matrix hate you? Confirmed.
I do not hate anybody. I can't say that. I am a sinful person. I'm sure there's people I do hate. Hassan Piker's probably pretty close, but
oh God.
but I do my best. I should say I do my best not to hate, and I will be completely honest. As much as it makes me sound like a self-righteous dickhead, I've even prayed that Hassan Piker turns around a new leaf and becomes better, because I don't want to dislike him, and I wish he was a better person.
Hang on, Dutch. I hate to be that guy, but is it in the Bible that you have to respect the law of the land, right?
Yes, there is it's to an extent. So the context of the obeying the law of the land and respecting the government is that the government is put in place by God to be basically uphold the law that he put in place and stuff like that. He puts them in place, right? And it's a difficult. We can go totally into the weeds. I'm not going to on this stream.
Oh no, I'm gonna make this short. I'm gonna make this one short.
Go ahead.
But so the law of the land, right? So we got to respect that. So everybody pretty much hates a son piker. So that is the law of the land. So technically, you're not sinning.
But you should also love your enemies and pray for your enemies, and I do. And it's and the biggest thing though is with the law of the land thing is it's like with the government and everything. You as far as like let's say the divorce thing and stuff like that is you obey the law of the land as long as it does not go against the law of the law of God. So so in that terms, let's talk about, I can say abortion, and I'm not going to go into what your opinion about who should be able to get an abortion, who shouldn't be able to get an abortion. You guys,
let's talk about it.
Well, you guys know my stance on that. Obviously, I'm Christian, and I believe that basically it's almost zero. But the reason I bring it up isn't to get into the weeds on that. It's to say that as Christians, the law of the land is that abortion is legal to a certain extent federally, but as Christians, that's why you get people who go and protest, I guess you could say, but it's just usually it's more so just praying in front of abortion clinics to be like, we don't approve of this, and it's all none of it is, you know, aggressive attacks or anything like that. It's all peaceful protest type stuff, but it's us saying, hey, we don't agree with this and we don't support this. And it sucks because you do have that issue with the current federal and legal system where it's like, I have to pay taxes for stuff I don't agree with at all. Like for stuff that goes against my religion, I have to pay taxes for that. And it's really unfortunate, but we do have to, as Christians, we do have to respect the law of the land to a certain extent. But we can fight against it and hope that it changes to go towards more what God wants. But then you also have the issue of theocracies and stuff like that. And we saw what happened with the Catholic Church and indulgences and stuff like that, where they were basically completely in power in Italy or Rome and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, we're all just people. Power corrupts always. It's always going to be a cycle of, no matter if you're trying to go with God's word or not. And it's not because of God, it's because of people being imperfect and being corruptible, especially by power and money. So.
But no, I just did that just to make a joke out of it. No, trust me, I'm not one to use the Bible.
I will use the Bible immensely.
I don't respect your religion, but I will use your religion against you. Oh
yeah, those people are super annoying. I hate it. I'm like, bro, Jerry, I think actually going back to the VTuber drama, didn't what's her name, the 50s VTuber, she used that on Rev. She tried to use a Bible verse on Rev as a weapon, and it was like, even I was like, bruh, come on, if you don't believe in the Bible, don't try and like use it as a weapon against Christians. Come on now.
Oh, but that's why it failed miserably when Rev basically essentially with the Bible bitch slapped her with a different quote saying, yeah, fuck you, I'm doing what the Bible tells me to do.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But no, and I find that kind of crazy too, because like had you mentioned earlier, and I know we're supposed to be talking to chat right now, but let me say this real fast. How you mentioned earlier, and this is why it pisses me off with all this is happening, because you can't pray in front of an abortion clinic peacefully. You know, you're not on the sidewalk. I mean, you're not on the property. You're on the sidewalk.
You're on public property. Yes. Yep.
Yes. But you can walk inside a church and protest and scare the crap out of people who is trying to worship and get bailed out because you're done freaking lemon.
Yep. Well, didn't he?
Yeah,
so
that's
isn't he
ridiculous.
Officially going to jail, or isn't he officially at least going to trial or something like that?
They're trying to get him, but unfortunately, because we have activist judges and everything like that, they're rejecting all the appeals, because how ironic is a black man broke a KKK law, the KKK Act, which was supposed to protect black people from white people. Well, not white people, KKK members.
Yeah.
How ironic did a black man get hit with a KKK act against white people?
Yep.
That is so fucking funny.
Or Don Lemon.
We really do live in the most weird timeline.
It is. Idiocracy
was a prophet.
Dude, I have said that so many times. That movie, it was supposed to be a comedic movie, but that thing has been, we've been heading more towards that more and more lately, and it is insane.
Yeah.
Well, there's a friend of mine
on MLK Day too, which oh my god,
was it? Was it on MLK Day?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
On MLK Day.
There's a friend of mine in Shaggins who was a quote unquote conspiracy theorist during COVID, and we haven't heard from him for a while. Actually, he went like off into the countryside for a holiday a few months back, and no one's seen him since or heard from him. That's worrying. But he's just like, he was saying all this stuff like the digital IDs and the vaccines and all that, all this stuff, and now of course everything he said was going to happen is now happening, and it's all coming out. And Shaggins looked at me and he went, God damn, that nutty bastard was right. Like, we all, both Shaggins and I, we had our, like, we didn't take the vaccine. We were just like, no, this is, our view on it was, this has not been tested long enough. It might fuck us up in some way. That was our view on it.
Pure Bloods, sound off in chat. Pure Bloods.
Yeah. Yep.
And we didn't really
blood,
like
baby.
go in for the whole conspiracy stuff about it, but now that it's all coming out and you look at people who are involved, it's just like, oh shit, we really did make the right fucking choice. But the lockdowns and stuff, I was all against that. So
crazy. Which is something crazy because I'm for Trump, but people don't remember Operation Warp Speed. The vaccine came from Trump.
Yep.
And I disagree with that heavily. And that's the one thing me, Kamala Harris, and Joe Biden agreed on. When that vaccine came out, I was like, oh hell no, what the hell is that?
Yep. And speaking of which, YouTube, just so you hear this, yes, we are criticizing Trump. It's all Trump's fault. We blame Trump. Push us in the algo, please. Thank you.
The orange man is bad.
We don't like it. But yeah, so
Donald J. Trump.
Let's see here. What else we got? We got some Pure Bloods in chat, and I don't mean that in a race way. Come on now, guys. I'm talking about if you took the vaccine or not. Okay. I did get COVID, though. It was pretty bad. I think I was laid up for like 2 or 3 weeks just in bed coughing because my abs got a huge workout.
Yeah, like I got COVID
which
and...
is crazy.
Okay, I'm going to choose here. Kaireon, you go first.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, I got COVID, but for me, it was like I had the weirdest experience. Like, I got like a runny nose and a headache for like 2 days, and then for the rest of the 2 weeks, I just, you know, when you're about to sneeze and it's built up and you're just on the cusp, it's just about to blow. I had that feeling constantly for the next 2 weeks, and then it was gone. That was all I had, COVID-wise. It was the weirdest thing, and I lost my sense of taste, which was kind of sad because, yeah. But that was it. That was all I got. It was literally, I was just like, was that it? Really? All this fuss over that? Really? Come on.
Lucky you. Spydrbro, your turn. Go.
Yeah. Same. I talked the most shit about COVID, and I caught the last one, the Omicron, and I hate that it sounds so much like a Transformer.
Omnicron.
I am Omicron. Omnicron. Yeah. So, but I said the same thing, and a lot of people try to hit me with that where you're not a doctor, and I was like, well, I don't have to be a doctor to read the data. I have to be a doctor to produce the data. I am literally reading what is being placed out. If you're young, if you're healthy, COVID pretty much attacked people who were older or people who had health defects. If you're young and if you ain't got too much wrong with you, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck dick, but you're gonna make it out of it. I got hit with Omicron. My effects is it was a slow burn for me. I started feeling some of the effects. I started feeling drained as hell, and I'm like, bro, what the hell? It's like I'm sleeping. I'm drinking a crap load of coffee, my Red Bulls. Why am I so drained? Then I started feeling the aches and pains. My my right knee from all the years of parkour, learning how to fall right. My right knee kind of is messed up from that. I started feeling pain in my knee. And then right when I told my boss, like, hey, man, I don't think I better come in tomorrow. Like, something is going up. He said, all right, cool. Right when I did that, that's when it all hit me. Like, I felt bad. I felt hot. I couldn't taste nothing. Everything tasted terrible except for water. Water was the only thing, well, because water don't have a taste. But literally everything tasted horrible. I couldn't move. I couldn't do nothing. I literally felt as though I was dying. And, like, maybe for the 1 or 2 days, I felt like I was dying. After that, I was back to normal.
Yeah, it was just a weird flu, but even then it's like the whole thing escaping was a whole other shit show. But speaking of going back to the chat, we are going to talk to you, chat. I see you guys talking to me being like, we're ignoring chat. Okay, look, you guys are ungrateful. We have you here. I took a day off for you guys. Okay, I took a day off for you guys, but we will pay attention to you. Don't worry, chat. We will get to you. Okay. It's just, we're 3 dudes talking. If it was just me talking, it's hard to keep up with chat. I'm going to make the excuses like I said, we're copying Naynus this stream. Okay. I'm making excuses. I have dyslexia. I have trouble reading. So even if I was just by myself, it's already difficult to keep up with chat, but now I'm talking to my boy Spider and Kaireon. All right. But let's look at some more chat stuff. Let's see here. We got Husky Ninja said women his age are mostly single moms. So are single moms of single moms. So they are single moms that were raised by single moms, which is you're doubling the trouble there, so to speak.
Yeah, unfortunately. And then the ones that don't have children, there's something wrong with them, and it's like, oh, I see why you're not married and have no children.
And then I saw that Lucian Wolf earlier said something about before he was moved in with his boyfriend, he had to make an effort to go out with people. And yeah, that's you do. And I was actually going to suggest, Kaireon, I was kind of wondering, what do you and Dill live together? You don't mind me asking. Okay. Did he get cut off? Kaireon here? Kaireon, hello? Test.
His mic, he
I just had a boomer. I had a boomer moment. I was muted.
Okay. No worries. So Kaireon, do you and Dill live together?
No, Shaggins lives 15 minutes up the road from me. So,
I was kind of curious with how you guys, with your struggles. Wouldn't it be better if you guys lived together instead of by yourselves?
Here's the thing. Shaggins and I were very particular people. There are particular ways we like to live our lives individually that would just cause us to fight. Yeah, we'd make up afterwards because we're cousins, but ultimately it's just like the conflict would arise. Like Shaggins is very particular about where certain things go in his apartment. Not like in an OCD kind of way, but it's just like, okay, he likes the coat rack to be there in the hallway, whereas I just have a bunch of nails in the wall for people to hang coats on. He's like, I'm very much more like, I'll put stuff where it works for me. Shaggins has to have things in a particular place.
I see.
That kind of thing. It is very much a sort of thing like that. But we try to hang out in person as much as possible. And like Shaggins will go off into the woods. Like he'll go off out there. He's one of those people. He'll take his shoes and socks off and he'll wander through the muddy woods for like hours on end and be like not happy, but he'll be like, "Oh, this is great," And I'm just like trying to keep up with him while carrying his shoes and his socks, and I'm like squelching through the mud behind him.
You're his
ward. Like a squire. It's
yeah,
his squire. Yeah, it's weird. It's but yeah, like we live a very different kind of lifestyles, and it just would not work together. And not only that, but like we'd probably screw each other's chances of like getting women too. So like it would literally be like, it's like Shaggins said to me once, he goes, "Dude, I couldn't live with you. Like I walk around my house in nothing but a pair of boxers, a pair of Crocs with a knife strapped to my leg for the lulz." And I'm just like, okay, man. It's just like that's the kind of stuff he does. And it's like I wear pajamas into Shaggins. I think Shaggins is a bit of a behind closed doors nudist. Like I have a key to his apartment, right? And I've like safety reasons because of the stuff that's gone on with him. And I've walked into his kitchen, and he's been in there butt naked, just dancing around the kitchen to like 80s tunes, like Whitney Houston, while he's cooking noodles. And I'm just like, oh my God. Yeah, pretty much. Like I kind of always
the
viewed
man in
Shaggins as
his
like the
house.
British Cecil.
He's the king of his castle,
Yeah.
and he will be naked if he wants
That
to
is
be.
too
Damn it!
funny.
Oh yeah, literally that's the case.
Yeah.
Like me, I'm just like, I always wear clothes because like Shaggins will answer the door naked to people. I've seen it happen before. He's answered his front door to me completely naked before, and I'm just like, dude. I was like, dude, have you just woken up? And he's like, no, I've been up for like 5 hours. I'm just like, oh okay. It's,
Oh my gosh. We have a question from
I often
Elucidator.
made that joke. Is it? Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
You go ahead, Spydrbro. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
no, I often made that joke. Is better hope a home invader better hope and pray that if they break into my house that I'm not in the shower. Because the last thing is they're gonna see is dick and balls dangling in their
Yep.
face.
Shower Glock.
yeah.
Because I do have a shower gun.
Shower Glock. Yep. Everybody in chat, you're in the US and not California, get a shower Glock. It's worth it.
I see lots of love
Yes.
for Shaggins in the chat. That's awesome.
Based. Elucidator says,
Yeah,
question for the three of you guys. Do you guys have a local game shop in your town? He got a shop with every cool dudes that allow customers to have fire nerd conversations in the shop. So let's start with actually,
Yes.
because you're in the UK, let's start with Kaireon. Do you have any local game shops or something?
There's not in like mine in Shaggins' town specifically, but there's a couple of towns over that's like a short bus ride, like 45-minute bus ride away. They've got like a Warhammer shop. They've got comic shops that do card tournaments and stuff like that. So we try to get over there as often as we can, but it's just like the bus journey, man. It's like 45 minutes. There's so much other stuff we could do
Yep.
in that 45 minutes.
And money, I'm sure. Yeah. All of those
Oh,
cost
yeah,
money.
It's ridiculous. Like the bus ticket fare on where in my county it's like £5, which I think it translates roughly to like $8, and that's one way. Like you got to pay like that twice to get to and from. So it's like you're up like you're down like £10, which is like I think about $13.
Yeah.
By the day's done.
And
Just
that's
on
not
bus
even
fare,
including your
ridiculous.
cards or your Warhammer figures, which obviously cost a bunch of money. So, so Spider, do you have any of your local gaming shops you enjoy?
Well, I haven't went to any of them in a long time, but thankfully being in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, we have plenty of shops. And once they confirm that you actually a nerd, not just somebody who's just trying to, get in to fit in, dude, you can talk. You can talk for hours. You got them like, because I know they're trying to convert some GameStops in my area to actual, because GameStop is still trying to survive. They actually are trying to turn them into like game shops where they have a list, where they have like everything. But you do have your typical card shops, your tradings. We have an anime store that literally opened up like that's down the street from my apartments, which is crazy. And we had nerd out over there, but no, there's in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, there's plenty of spots that you can find that pretty much do everything. We got anime, we got strictly comic books, strictly card games. It's pretty. It's what am I? What word I'm looking for?
Lit. It is rad.
Yeah, it's lit.
It is rad. It is cool, my guy.
If you're looking for a community, you're definitely gonna find it. And oftentimes it's a lot closer than you think.
Just don't join the Smash or Yu-Gi-Oh community. Smash because they're stinky, and Yu-Gi-Oh because every time I played Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day against people, they were very like stuck up. Like they were very much like dicks about the tournaments. I'm like, bro, I'm here to have fun, and they're way over serious. And whenever you try and trade cards, they're always trying to lowball you and stuff like that. And you're like, come on, man. Although I'm betting Pokemon is also
right now because
yes, go ahead.
Oh, good luck with Pokemon. I want to try to send that can super chat. Unfortunately, Dutch Matrix is not monetized yet. But if you guys follow him, get him closer to that 500, then he'll be open to receive his super chat. So we gotta up those numbers.
Bro's Jellywig.
As Jellywig would say.
Do any React yeah, so I will answer that thing from our moderator, and by moderator I mean literally everyone in chat. But the congrats, enjoy your wrenches, chat. But yes, so YouTube, I need to be monetized to get super chats, and that will actually, I'm closer on the Doom Troopers channel, which you can go see. I'll link at the end of this video, or it should be in the description somewhere. The Doom Troopers channel, where I do games and stuff like that. I'm planning on doing bass maybe, and doing some vocal covers, and maybe working with some friends on some new original music stuff. That channel is closer to getting monetized, but nice. This channel is, I'm getting rid of a lot of the shorts that I put on this channel, because I was just doing tests where I was like, okay, if I put shorts up on this channel in a certain niche, how is YouTube going to push this? So I'm trying to get rid of a lot of those shorts that I used as the tests, and before I started getting serious with actually making content, so that the channel's all cleaned up. Also, I need to make time, which I'm probably going to, if Spider and Kaireon are ever wanting to, and I think Kaireon was talking about something like this with me, just having different guests on. It would be like a Saturday morning, similar to what Naynus does, but it would be like a whole week wrap-up thing. Like, I'll save the biggest articles and stuff from the week and just have a weekend wrap-up on Saturday mornings, because I usually only have those times to stream. I just knew Naynus was out this week, and I wanted to do something for the bigas, because Naynus, and I think Kaireon and Spider can agree with me on this, is that we really appreciate Naynus. I know she's a woman and everything like that, and we said no girls and all that kind of stuff, but one, we still can't prove she's a woman, and two, I do want to seriously say thank you to her for bringing the community together, because I've met a lot of cool people through her community, and we're working together to build our streaming careers and stuff like that, like she's been doing. And yeah, it's just been great. So I wanted to give back in that way and cover at least one of her days today. I took the day off of work to cover one of her days while she's up taking care of Papa Naynus, that we all pray that he's doing better. And that hopefully maybe she can get him here with her one day soon. I just wanted to fill in at least so that the biggest have some place to come and talk and chat, and the community doesn't get completely bored, you know what I mean, because she's gone, because I know our attention spans are goldfish, 10-second, whatever you want to call it. So that's why we're doing this today. I do plan on doing more of this, but it would probably be a Saturday, so I don't step on her toes and her stream, because since we share similar audience, I want people to be able to go to both streams. So yeah, that's why we're doing this today, and that's why I invited Spydrbro and Kaireon, because they're part of the community, and I want to work with people from the community. So
thank you.
As far as support,
glad to be a part of this, and thank you.
As far as support for me or Spydrbro, Kaireon doesn't have anything set up yet, but I hope he does, because we would love to get him a rig or a new computer as soon as possible, so he can actually stream. Stream well. He does really good so far with what he's got, but we want to get him to that next level. So I hope we can figure out something soon where we can get him some more support. As far as for me right now, you can go through Poggers supplements. I can post a link in chat. Get 10% off with Poggers. Where is it? I know I had it in my thing here. Give me just a second. There it is. Okay. You can go to Poggers Lifestyle, pick up some stuff, use code Lionheart at checkout to get 10% off. Or if you want to support Spydrbro as well, if you want to spread out the love, Spydrbro is also part of the Poggers team now. And he, what's your code, Spider?
Well, that's his code, Spydrbro, which is shocker because somebody already had Spider the way I spelled it. I was like, what? So somebody stealing my name.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find him.
We'll find you, and I will game end you in Minecraft.
YouTube blocked me for illegal reasons.
Who got blocked?
But I also have a I did the joke where I said I'm going to my mic got muted.
Redacted.
I got
Redacted.
for legal reasons. I got redacted for legal reasons. But yes, I just joined Poggers this morning. So yes, you can use code Spydrbro for 10% off your order. and I'm gonna try Poggers as well and actually give them a review as well. And also I got a Ko-Fi if because I am also because this model is not really my actual model. It was gifted to me by the lovely Star Cat. But my actual official model, I'm doing a donation towards that, and I'm working. Also, I know Dutch Matrix and Ava is it's like what Spider-Man and Venom. They trying to drag me to whichever artist they have, but so far both of them got good deals, so it's pretty much whoever got the better deal.
And yeah, and whenever you also have a Ko-fi for your you have a Ko-fi. Go ahead. Shameless plug. This is, by the way, people, this is the shameless plug section, so we'll be out of it in a minute, but shameless plug ads, we got to take it, all right?
Liquid Spydrbro is out there somewhere, yes, and I will find him. I will look for him. I will find him. Yes, I love Starcat. She's awesome. She is awesome.
So yeah, so Spydrbro has
you are.
Yes, go, Kieran. Say it. Do the line.
I don't know who you are, and I don't know what you want. But what I can tell you is I have a very particular set of skills that I have developed over a very long career. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
That's Spydrbro when someone steals Chair Sama.
My very bad Liam Neeson impression.
He's not Fiesta Cat. God damn you.
Well, you got to fight with Dildo Shaggins too. Dildo's been trying to get a date with Chair Sama for like her whole existence. So.
Oh yeah. he wants that chair. Well, I mean, oh god, oh no.
I'm gonna have to fight all of you guys in the
what have you done?
Wooden Revolution.
Oh my god. Bear with me. I'm just gonna drop something in the chat.
Okay.
That
in
you
Discord
might want to share
in the YouTube chat.
In Discord.
Okay.
Because Shaggins just sent me this because he's listening, and yeah, I mean Spydrbro. Do you really want to go up against that?
I don't see it yet.
It should be coming.
We're waiting, chat.
I said it through. It should be there.
That can,
by the way, Kieran, we're gonna move on to your thing that you posted in here after this. So.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, I'm not seeing it.
Really not come through yet.
No, it is not.
To see the picture.
Yeah, we're waiting. I'm joking. I'm messing with you.
Right, hang on a second. Yeah, I got a second, Libby.
Well,
I gotta send it around that way.
Here, well, why the Yankees hat says Sal the hamster. The Yankees hat is because it's the only picture I have of Chair Sama, and it's the one that I made when she did that rap. I made a Chair Sama. Oh, there you go. Oh.
Yeah, do you really want to fight that?
Oh.
Hold on, I gotta make it.
See, over here in America, we have. And
Shaggins, why did you make that?
Husband is the real prize, but
Husbanus is the real prize, yeah. Gosh dang it. Yeah. There we go. There you go. There's Shaggins.
Do you really want to fight that? Do you really want to fight that, dude?
I'm sure the AI couldn't make it, but you know he's also doesn't have those shorts on. He doesn't have those shorts on when he's fighting you, by the way.
Oh no.
Like my quote that Fiesta Cat got from me. I have a shotgun.
Shaggins not only has that sword, he's got that meat sword, by the way. So.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hey, my web shooters works as well.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, if Shaggins catches him in the background, it's just going to be a war of attrition. Shaggins catches him in the bathroom, it's just going to be a war of attrition.
Shaggin might be the UK version of the Florida man, so I don't want no beef.
Literally, that's it. I've never thought of that before. Shaggins is Florida man, UK.
Memories of Rem says, guns this,
Oh,
swords that.
you
I'll be
wanna-
dropping 2x4s as a proper member of the Wooden Revolution.
Oh, la vertigo. But hey, man, it was fun yapping with you guys. And, sorry I can't yap and I can't derail a conversation, but it was awesome being here with you guys. It was awesome kicking it with chat as well. Thank you guys for having me here. Thank you, chat, for all your support. And unfortunately, I gotta go because my day was supposed to be free, but my job was like, yeah, your weekend, fuck that shit. So we got mandatory. So that snowstorm really backed up a lot of stuff, and we gotta go back in and catch up. So
Are you gonna be?
But
So you're not
until next
doing
time,
peak
yeah.
tonight, are you? You're not hanging for peak then.
Unfortunately, I just realized that. Nah, because right when you said that last night, I was like, "Oh my fucking god!" I had forgot all about that.
Okay,
So,
well,
yeah,
I'm putting
unfortunately,
your channel in the chat for you. So yeah, everybody go subscribe to Spydrbro, of course, and check him out on Twitter and Twitch.
Thank you.
And he was supposed to play Peak with us, but I guess it's just going to be me, Pixel, and Dirt playing Peak later today. But we wish you the best in your work, and stay safe out there in the ice storm. Yeah.
Thank you, and you as well, guys. I hope you guys have a great time. You're gonna have fun with Pixel and Dirt. They can go, and no, the weather is fine over here. We just gotta catch back up because of the snowstorm. But hey, I can have an accident on the way to work, God forbid. But thank you guys, and thank you, Chad, and thank you everybody that supported me. Thank you, Dutch Matrix. Thank you, Kaireon. You guys are awesome. And again, like Dutch, thank you to Naynus. If you happen to see this, you're awesome, cat girl. I can't believe me and her met discussing buckets on how to wash a car. That's how I met Naynus.
Thank you, Naynus. Thank you, Husbanus.
Bro, until I heard her screams.
Yep. I thought she was a dude. Yep.
But thank you guys. But I will catch you guys later.
Okay. All right. We'll see you, Spider.
See you later, Spydrbro, man.
All right. Bye, you guys. Thank you again. Thank you, Husky Ninja. Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you, guys. All right. Catch y'all next time.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah.
See you later, dude.
Okay, Kaireon, that means you get Chair Sama now.
Hell yeah.
So with that's a good transition into
throw that chair around the room.
We can see we can go to your thing on YouTube. Let me see here for so this, guys, we're gonna now move into talking about what was this? This is like not a Smash Bros tournament. What tournament is this?
So there was a Marvel Rivals tournament that was going on, some private host to kind of push like Deadpool as a character, and there was a 40 grand cash prize. And during the scrim to like get a team up together, this particular lady, Lucia Zea, I can't pronounce her name, she got one streamer by the name of Kingsman booted out of the tournament for completely bullshit reasons. Because she was just completely, he was basically trying to get the team to take it seriously. She wasn't having any of it. She wanted to play as Black Widow purely for the vibes, even though Black Widow was not really an appropriate character for doing the kind of tournament they were trying to do.
Yeah.
And because there was a bit of a back and forth and he was trying to take it seriously, somehow she managed to use some Matrix bullshit to get him kicked out of the tournament. And this guy's in college. He's not making a lot of money. And like there was this whole drama over it. And there's been a whole bunch of stuff on the blowback in this video. I've not watched the video. I saw the first couple seconds just to get a taste. So I'm going to be reacting to a lot of this at the same time as you are, Dutch. So...
Okay, let's take a look. Let's jump right in. I will make sure that the sound is working. Let me turn my music off for you guys. Just a second.
Yeah, Bigot Barry says that Black Widow is one of the worst characters in the game. I've not played her, but from what I've seen of other people playing her, she is one of the worst unless you are like actually skilled with her as a character. Whereas like with Iron Man, you don't have to be particularly skilled to dominate. But I've only played the game like 3 times. I've only ever done 3 streams, so I can't really comment. But I never played Black Widow, so I can't comment. But from what I've seen, she's not, unless you're skilled, as a sniper kind of player, you're not going to get very far.
Got it. Let me move my guy down a little bit. Hold on, guys. There we go. Now we can. Now you guys should be able to see a little bit better here. Okay, and let me turn the browser audio on. Let me turn add. Okay, so this is this video is from Hero High, and we will be going over this drama. So let's listen.
For Luciasa specifically, things got a lot worse for her.
Oh wow, he got a really good picture. It's pixelated as fuck.
And all those deleted VODs that Luciasa had scrubbed off her Twitch, well, they're kind of still out there. As I saw a video from Diesel Patches going over this website, luciasa.dev.
Wait, Dutch, are you sharing a screen in the Discord?
Am I? Am I not? I'm sharing it on this. Oh, let me, here, hold on. I can do it really quick. Give me just a second. I think it's this one. Yes, okay. There we go.
Deleted VODs
there we go.
And uploaded them there. So yeah, this is a disaster for Luciasa. We can see a number of streams there, including titles like Bassam Turney Team Captain, Team Widow Diff. Yeah, that aged horribly. And then a few days later...
Kieran, can you update me? I'm a boomer, and I do not know what these fucking internet terms stand for. What the hell does that mean?
What particularly diff?
Bismum Turney team. Okay, so that's the team that she's on, I guess. Captain.
Yeah.
Team Widow Diff FT. What? So for the win. What is Diff? What is Diff?
I'm not sure what Diff means, to be perfectly honest, either. I'm despite being Gen Z, technically, I'm not up all on a lot of internet terms, so I'm not entirely sure what it means. To be perfectly honest.
Does anybody in chat? Let's see chat. And yes, I just moved the Discord. Okay, chat. Stop whining. All right. Don't make me get out the paddling stick. I'm doing my best. Okay, gosh. Does anybody in chat know what the hell diff means? Okay, Elucidator. What does diff mean? Difficulty? Difference? That not difference? Yeah, that's what so Team Widow difference for the win? I don't know.
Apparently, it's especially a gaming term for slang for difference, meaning one player or role is significantly better or worse than their counterpart.
Okay,
often used toxically to blame a teammate for a loss, tank diff, or sometimes as a brag, I diffed the enemy.
Got it.
Short for skill difference. Yeah, performance different. Yeah, so yeah. You were right, Dutch. Assumptions.
Even though so okay, I see what they're saying here. It didn't age well because Widow was a horrible choice for the match and it didn't make a good difference.
Basically.
Okay, I see. Understood. Thank you, Elucidator and this Optimist. Dutch is performing at below our expectation. You should have lowered your expectations to 0, okay? This is not my full-time job. Even Naynus is better, but that she gets more practice, all right? I get practice maybe once or twice on the weekend, okay? And not with this kind of stream. I'm usually doing Helldivers, but we're trying to get more into this, okay? And be entertaining for you guys and talk about this stuff, okay? Calm down. Should have lowered your expectations to 0. I'm here.
They should have lowered their expectations to like -100. I'm here.
Yeah, if you see, well, you did pretty good in Helldivers last night, I will admit, for being level 38 and then popping up to diff 10. It's through your eye black. Yes, Disoptimus, I know you can see through my eye black. I need to change the chroma key. Just consider it that my my dimensional armband thing is messed up right now, and it's making any green on me get fused into the that's the lore of it anyways, that I'm getting sucked back into a different dimension. All right, but it's just the green parts. There was an earlier that I forgot. Someone asked me, so tell me who it was. Someone asked me if I'll be doing more React content at some point. And on this channel, I do plan on doing a little bit more React content. Maybe we'll get Kaireon in on that. I think you and me, Kaireon, I think we have some decent chemistry, no homo, ayo.
Yeah.
But so I think you
Dutch,
and me,
you're married.
I think you and I sticking to it's. Hey, it's okay. She knows I say gay shit with all my friends all the time, so she understands. But yeah, I think me and Kaireon will probably. Spider was really good too. I'll just be probably rolling around by myself and with guests, doing some React content to some of this stuff, news, all that kind of stuff. And like I said, hopefully on Saturdays I'll be doing a long stream of news wrap ups for the week, similar to what Naynus does, and probably bringing on guests from the Nyakuza and Twitter and stuff like that. Other people I know like Pixel. Who else do I got from there? That's Cody. Cody's not in the Nyakuza yet, but there's a bunch of other people that I could get on to do React content with. So React content, this channel is mainly for that. It's for news, React content, and my more serious stuff, which would be theology and helping people, trying to inspire people with being better men, masculinity, dating, that kind of stuff. This is what this channel's for. The Doom Troopers, my other channel, is for gaming and music and hobbies. So yes, I will be doing that here. Anyways, moving on.
Dutch,
yes,
can
go ahead.
can you free roll it for a minute? I need to go pee.
Oh yeah, I got this. Go for it. He's gonna go take a tinkle, guys. Tinkle break. I'm gonna be Chair Sama. Hello, I am Dutch Sama. Ask me a question so I can talk like Chair Sama. Really, somebody ask me a question. Maximus Metal. That's not a question, but maybe. If I didn't know you do YouTube or anything like that, but if you do, I'm more than welcome, as long as you don't, get me totally destroyed in the algo by saying naughty things. But give me a question so I can act like a AI really quick. You guys don't really know that I'm not an AI, actually. Anyone? No questions? No. Dutch Sama. Okay, Dutch Sama, why are you gay? Oh, Dutch, who is it? It's Bigot Berry. Bigot Berry says, Dutch Sama, why are you gay? Bigot Berry, I don't know what gay means. Not spelled correctly. It's G-A-E. What is that? Anyways, I think what you meant to say was gay. I think what you meant to say was, you are gay for me. And in that way, I can't relate to your feelings because I am married the Duchess. But I will tell you, you can get the snacks later. Go get some eggs, go get an omelet, and we can destroy the wooden revolution because Chair Sama is a demon. That's the kind of thing, right? She makes weird random sound AI sounds. Let's see here. What else we got? Dutch Sama, is it true you are secretly Chair Sama's #1 fan? That is from Memories of Rem. Memories of Rem. No, I am not Chair Sama's #1 fan. We are, in fact, enemies of the greatest order, and I will defeat her and send her back to the warp. The only fan I am the biggest fan of is the Lord and the Duchess. Fiesta Cat says, Dutch Sama, Fiesta Cat would be a great guest. Fiesta Cat, I am more than willing to have you on stream at some point. It would be great saying bigger things with you, as long as you can get away from 6 little kittens for a while. Maximus Metal says, one day I want to do game and film reviews. That's a great idea, Maximus Metal. I would love to come on and do some film reviews. I love 80s movies. That is what my character is based on. 80s action movies, as well as games like Metal Slug and Metal Gear.
Dutch Sama, why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
You are gay.
Kaireon seems to be referring to the very big meme, the why are you gay guy, having an interview with a lesbian chick, or I think she was maybe a woman that identifies as a man. I don't really know, but and he is calling me gay, to which I say, no, you. Okay, I'm gonna read one more from chat, and then we're gonna move on with the video now that Kaireon's back from his tinkle. Let's see here. Let's go with.
You really got to make it like ladylike, haven't you, Dutch? You can't, you can't just have it like a masculine phrasing, can you?
Elucidator 12. Let's go with Elucidator. He's the last one. Dutch. Elucidator 1277 says, Dutch, do you like? Hold on, I got to work in some demon sounds. Dutch, do you like red velvet cake? Also, what is your opinion on coconut on dessert? Elucidator, you are very funny and nice. I love snacks. Red velvet cake is okay, but I am fat and need to lose weight and can't eat sweets. As far as coconut on dessert, I'm not particularly fond of coconut unless it's Panem dessert, which is like mochi bread. I love Panem. It's got really green. It's like this weird green thing. I like it a lot. With that, Dutch Sama's out. You guys can wait till you know what? Tell Naynus and Husbanus that we appreciate them a lot and that I really want the AI thing because I have a gorilla PNG tuber that I want to use as my like stream mascot companion. He's going to be Harambe-san, so, or Harambe Senpai or something like that. But I want access to that AI. I want to be testing it out for Husbanus and using it with my little gorilla PNG tuber. So let them know I'm willing to invest. Anyways, Kaireon's back. What's up? I'm getting out. Hold on. I'm out of my AI mode. Let's go back to real human mode. I'm switching it on. Okay. So back to this. So Basim Turney, team captain, that would be her. Team Widow diff for the win. So she really made a difference by picking the dog water character that didn't match with the team, huh?
Essentially, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if she was team captain. I haven't like watched the whole like clips of the drama, but like that was part that was always confusing to me. But like she pretty much messed up the whole thing, and one guy who was actually taking it seriously got booted, which of course was Kingsman. So
before we move on with that, Elucidator asked you as well, Kaireon, about desserts on your stream, apparently.
Sorry, I missed that, Elucidator. Asked about desserts on your Helldiver stream. Oh, desserts. What's my favorite dessert? My favorite dessert. It's got to be Black Forest chocolate ghetto.
What? Chocolate ghetto? What?
Ghetto.
What is that?
It's a cake where let me hang up. Bear with me a minute. It's kind of hard to describe it. It's more something that like you're better off like showing a picture.
You know
of
what?
it.
Yeah, let's go look at. No, here I could just look it up on live. We're doing it live. We're doing it. So, get your TurboTax. By the way, I'm not sponsored. Let's see here. So, what is it? It's Black Forest. Chocolate. How do I spell ghetto? It's not. It's obviously not what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's ghetto. So it's like you know, like how in French they say chateau.
Yeah.
It's kind of similar spelling to that, but it's like
G. Oh, G.
Yeah, G. There's no H in it though.
Okay, so like gato, like that, like GATO.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's like a cake.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, it's like a very chocolate cake. I see. Oh, it's the freaking portal cake.
Yeah.
It's the portal cake. It's the lie. Kaireon enjoys lies, apparently. Okay, so there you go, Elucidator. He loves this chocolate gato cake. The portal cake. Let's see here. All right, back to it.
Captain. Team
my
Diff,
audio is jacked.
And then a few days later, after the Kingsman incident, suddenly her title, I Need This.
So after the Kingsman incident, now it's I need this. I'm kind of homeless. As in, it sounds like the internet turned against her, and now she's not making money on streams or something.
So I'm kind of homeless.
Essentially, yeah. Chad, how's the audio on my end now?
I can hear
Chat
you.
was saying I was echoing. They say I was echoing.
Oh, yeah. No, so the browser audio will also pick up you, and I don't know how to fix that. So sorry, chat. He's going to be echoing.
Okay.
Because if you guys want to hear the video, he's going to be echoing. That's all I got to say about it.
Control. So I went through that VOD and found some of the highlight moments, which we'll be showing and talking about in this video. Now, many people have argued that they view Luciasa as worse than CCFPS and worse than Zazastack for the stuff that she said and did to Kingsman, and especially for being our...
This man is speaking English, and I've understood 5 words he said. Not because of an accent, but he's using terms I do not understand.
He's speaking quite fast, but like he's basically saying a lot of people are comparing this Lucy Sasek person to, like, they're saying what she did was worse to what some other people have done. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, because I don't know what those other people did. But like, yeah, the fact that she got this guy booted just because he was taking it seriously, it was ridiculous.
Okay, moving on. And yes, Disoptimus, I will message you later. Actually, any help I can get, especially with restream and multi-streaming, I would really appreciate it. Okay, moving on.
A rat who stabbed the dude in the back after he carried her in duos for a significant amount of time. And people were disappointed that she was getting off kind of easy considering all that she did, but that was really because of her smaller internet presence compared to CCFPS and Zazastack, and also that she was very urgent in deleting her VODs. But that evasion
that's like a key thing that's a part of this, is that she was carried the entire match in duos by this guy, and then she treats him like this, and then she deletes all of her VODs, like the recent VODs talking about it, because people were going back over and realizing, oh, hang on a minute, this is what she did. She's now lying to us all, trying to make out, like, play the victim, basically.
Yeah.
And a lot of people did not like it. They did not like it because the evidence was there to, like, disprove everything she was saying. And now she's, like, playing victim still, trying to come in at this new angle.
Got it. Okay.
Turning off followers only, my god. Yeah, that's right. She compared. Yeah. She compared him to, like, Israel and all this crap. It's like, what are you doing? Why would you do that? Why on earth would you do that? That's one way to nuke your career, is to, like, compare somebody to something like that. It's ridiculous.
Chat, because I didn't realize that I had it muted. I was trying to get rid of the echo. We're just gonna leave the echo on. Fuck it. No, what they said is that she was just in chat. She had it on follower mode. She was only gonna take serious questions, blah blah blah. And then apparently she compared this Luciano guy or whatever. No, the guy that she's talking about, whatever, to Kingsman, to Israel for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, basically.
She was
this is not having a good time with my technical mess ups.
For Israel, which again was just a bizarre thing to say. And after that, she goes on some virtue signal about how she's so great because she's donated a bunch of money to Palestine. And it's like, okay.
She's so great because she donated a bunch of money to Palestine, of course.
Yeah, like, the thing is, like, that doesn't really prove anything. And one thing I've noticed about the whole Palestine thing is what's happening in Iran right now. Where are all these Palestine people? You know, the queers for Palestine, justice for Palestine. You know, they're all out there doing that for Palestine. But then when the same shit is happening in Iran, they're nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, it's a psyop, man. It's all a work, as they say in wrestling. It's all a work, bro.
Yeah, it's performative nonsense most of the time.
And yeah, and even then, her donating to like Palestine, like good on you or whatever, I guess. But why are you using that as an own for this dude who's a poor college student that you kind of tried to throw under the bus? What does it have to do with that?
Yeah. Yeah, Elucidator makes a point. He said, my 2 cents, Kingsman wasn't being toxic to Zaza. He was being constructive and never insulted her. Exactly, man. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. From what I've seen, he was frustrated because no one was paying attention to what he was saying, and they should have been, basically. Because he's it's 40 grand on the line, guys. Take it seriously or don't take it at all and just leave, which is, I think, is a fair thing to say, basically. And that's a fair attitude to have when there's 40 grand on the line and you're a college student who's making absolutely nothing compared to that, you know? Elucidator follows up with, it's fine to play what you want and have fun if it's unranked quick play, exactly. But if you're in a tournament with money on the line, yeah, she should have taken it more seriously, like Kingsman. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep. And I mean, she's in a tournament. I can get wanting to vibe it out, but then don't play in a professional tournament. Like, go play for fun.
Yeah.
Right.
Like if you can't find a character to vibe with in a serious tournament, you should not be playing tournaments. And I kind of notice a lot of, not all like lady gamers are like that, but a lot of them are. Like a lot of streamers that are lady gamers, a lot of them are only in it for the vibes, and they don't take it as seriously as they should for like tournament stuff. And it's like, it's 2 different ball games, sweetheart. You can't ball that way in both worlds, sadly.
Yeah, it's I mean, it'd be different if she was just playing for herself, like doing a solo, I guess. I mean, you can't really do that in this game, but I'm saying, like, if you like going back to the Yu-Gi-Oh example, you're playing by yourself, right? Like, if you just want to have fun and you don't care about winning the tournament, like, go ahead. But when you're with a team, it's a little bit different. You kind of have to, whatever the team wants to do. If they want to play sweaty mode, you kind of have to play sweaty mode.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So, 100K imprisoned or disappeared, 50K dead in her. Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's good that,
man.
And I'm not an Elon shill or anything like that, but I guess it's good that they have Starlink out there. If they still do, I don't know, but Starlink out there to kind of at least try and get some of these atrocities out, right?
Yeah, like I said, like the Palestine guys, like Free Palestine, none of those people are there. And what's happening in Iran is exactly the same thing as happening out there in Palestine, and they're just not jumping on it. So everything that comes out of Iran is like people on the ground out there, like somehow getting it out, you know, and they're the only people calling attention to it. And it's like, you're in a war zone and you're doing that too. There's no one else. Like, I don't see any like chicks on Instagram with, you know, donate to Iran in their bios and all that kind of stuff, or the Iranian flag or whatever. And it does make me wonder, because it's like, oh, is it because the Iranians are fighting against a regime that the far left loves, which of course is Islam? You know, because it's an Islamist regime over there. So I'm wondering if that's why a lot of these like people that are all for Palestine aren't like fighting back and up in arms online about it.
Yeah, but using that in a gaming thing again against some dude who's just a college student and he was just trying to get it, just, I think it just shows again, like, she's, in my opinion, she's mid, but she obviously has makeup on and stuff like that. But like,
oh, yeah.
how a lot of women, especially online women who get any decent amount of attention, right? Any accountability is usually, for most of them, I'm not going to say all of them, obviously, but any amount of accountability for most of them is lost on them because they've never had to be held accountable in their whole life. So it's just like they can say whatever they want and do whatever they want. And even if people hate on them, they just go, oh, well, you're just a misogynist male, or you have repressed misogynist, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bro, no, you're just annoying and you've never had to deal with anything serious in your life.
Apparently, Lucian Wolf says there's a compromised account in the Naynus server.
Compromise? Okay, which one? I can get rid of it right now. Let's go. Hold on. We're going to a different thing. Naynus police. Let me see. Do I have anything on here for that? Let's see. We'll do this. Okay, police time. Let's go. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, where's the compromised account, Lucian? What's it called? I'll bust him real quick. Is it this new guy? Is it Z? Are they posting in general or something? Let me see.
Oh, we are doing this live. Oh my god.
Yeah, I need a fedora.
Dutch-
I'm doing main mod right now. Also,
Dutch
I
is
don't know
all-
why there's
Dutch is all
fucking
there.
dinosaur tits over here, but whatever. We have potential compromised
Dinosaur
account.
tits. What?
Look on the screen.
Oh, okay. Vegan art.
Here, he's
What?
pinged in every channel. He's pinged in every channel. Who? Okay, so Lucian Wolf. Is it Z? So I set up and take photos of the stuff I collect. Would that still go under collect? Oh, okay, so not him. And Fiesta Cat for showing that. Pinged in every channel.
Fiesta Cat is a law unto himself. But apparently, Mr. J got him.
Oh, okay. Mr. J.
It was in.
Thank you, sir.
It was in general, but it got nuked already.
Good, good. Deputy J is on it. Thank you so much, Mr. J. If you're in chat, appreciate you. It's been handled,
Mr.
Lucian.
J.
Thank you for letting us know. I've been trying to get Naynus to give us a couple more lower level moderators for this kind of stuff, but you know how she is with office hours, so.
Yeah, Fiesta Cat. Like, what kind of like holes of the internet do you find some of the shit you post, dude? Like, where on earth would you find that? Where on earth did you find fucking dinosaur titties? Like, what? Tumblr, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of.
What is this? Sorry, we're going off on a tangent, guys. Fiesta Cat just took us off on a tangent. He had to see it on his Facebook, so do we. Vegan art.
Okay.
What if humans never hunted innocent animals? Goats might have evolved with us to be as intelligent as humans. Centuries of injustice. What is this? What does that have to do with this giant dinosaur
titties.
woman tits? What the fuck?
What? It makes no sense.
You're banned,
Like,
Fiesta Cat.
Like, she's thick, yeah, but like, I mean, come on, seriously, like, it's the goats thing. Like, where does the goats come into the dinosaur? What?
Speaking of which, I'll put it in self promo. If you guys want to join the Doom Troopers Discord, you can also do that. It's not done yet or anything like that, but you're welcome to come in if you want help with masculinity, fitness, that kind of stuff, or to just yap and talk with me more directly on my server if you want to. So that's going in self promo, and we will go back to the video now.
Alex MQC says this was the plot of an episode of Star Trek Voyager. What, like dinosaur titties?
Dinosaur
Was
titties?
was there like a dino strip club in Voyager that I don't remember seeing?
Computer, 500 dinosaur tits immediately. I mean, they said if we weren't eating them, they might have evolved to that, but they have a lot of breast meat. So I mean, if they evolved, we would have still been eating them and having even more food.
Computer, give me Cretaceous sluts 15.
In the auto dock.
Jurassic babes 3.
Okay, I'm gonna put the video back on, and I need to put my jacket on. So Kaireon, I have to leave you because I have to take a tinkle and put my hoodie on. It's cold in my house, so I'm gonna put the video back on. Kaireon's gonna have an echo again. Just bear with it.
What does that have to do with Marvel Rivals and the Deadpool Creator Cup tournament? So I'm gonna play the initial Israel comment that she made for context for a quick refresher. And then we'll get to her addressing this in the VOD.
Seriously, answer this. Even if you support Kingsman, whatever, support Kingsman like it's Israel. Anyways, whatever.
Oh my god, that was the comment she made?
I have a genuine question.
So that's the clip of the Israel comparison that she made. And looking back on that now, with her talking about the genuine question stuff that we just watched that she brings up later in the more recent VOD that's been deleted, it's like interesting phrasing, right? Is this something she says regularly? oh, genuine question, and genuine answer. My point is, it's
Yeah, she
it's
does
giving
strike
the
me as one of those
opposite,
women that will
right?
like
Like the
just say
vibe I'm
that. Oh,
getting
like
from her
genuine
is this
question.
like
Like
manipulative language that she
saying
tends to go
genuine
with.
question doesn't make
Right?
it
You
so,
gotta
darling.
manipulate the situation, but I'm gonna call it genuine. Totally genuine stuff here, guys. And then, as mentioned in the more recent deleted VOD, here's how she went back and addressed that clip, including her little virtue signal at the end.
Thank you for addressing the Israel thing. When I first heard, I was really disappointed. Yeah, dude, I'm literally a Muslim Lebanese Arab. And the fact that I'm getting called a Zionist, I'm a Muslim Lebanese Arab.
Oh
Like,
no,
that's
she's a
crazy to
Muslim
me.
Lebanese
I'm a
Arab
Lebanese
apparently.
Arab. Like, I have 100% donated more. I have definitely donated more than all of you guys combined to Palestinians. I literally have family there. Your ethnicity doesn't justify the moronic comparison. But I didn't compare. I think you guys are ignoring that. I didn't compare supporting Kingsman to
You
supporting
did
Israel.
compare though, like not in a direct way. It was more roundabout,
to make
but
it come off like that. I just didn't like the I support Zaza, I support Kingsman.
Okay, I'm back.
Lucia Wolf says, did she mean to say is real and misspoke? I don't think so. She strikes me as the kind of woman that would, like, especially after all of this, like, Palestine stuff she just said, she does strike me as the kind of person that would dunk on Israel and compare someone to Israel that she doesn't like.
Yeah. Yep. What did I miss?
So basically, we got the Israel comment, like what she said, and then she was trying to like justify it by going, "Oh, I am a Lebanese Muslim. I've donated more to Palestine than you guys. Any of you guys have. Like that's a flex. It's like that's not a flex.
She looks
darling,
like what
that's
is
not a flex."
Can I bring up something with chat and Kaireon? So I got told this when I commented on Twitter on a Hassan Piker post where he was talking about, I think it was he was celebrating Christmas, and I brought up the fact, I'm like, isn't Hassan Muslim? Celebrating Christmas is technically haram. Somebody told me they replied to me because they thought I was being serious and not just trying to dunk on him. I guess they thought I was seriously asking, like, oh, I thought he was Muslim. Isn't it haram? They were like, he is a cultural Muslim, as in he like from a country that is Muslim and blah blah blah. And I'm like, I didn't know that was a thing. Like I thought you're either Muslim or you're not.
Yeah, that's like me saying I'm a cultural Christian because I spent the first 11 years of my life in America and then I came over here to the UK, and which is also technically a Christian country. It's like calling me a cultural Christian, which is like, no, I don't think religion's a culture. Religion's a way of life, and it's a faith that you follow. It's not a cultural thing. A cultural thing would be like tea to the British, for example. That's a cultural thing, like having cups of tea, you know, like Texas barbecue is a Texas cultural thing, you know.
Yeah, and I get that this optimist that he's a non-practicing and they're saying it's cool, but I'm nitpicking maybe, but I'm saying, well, then you should really say he's like a cultural Turk or whatever wherever he's from, Turkey or Lebanon.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's not a cultural Muslim. He's from a country where Islam is practiced, but that's not the whole culture, because every Muslim country still has different stuff about them. So I'd say it's more so like, I'm just saying, if he claims to be a Muslim or a cultural Muslim, I'd be like, stop claiming to be a Muslim, because you don't believe in the actual beliefs of the system. And same with this chick. If she's like, I'm a Muslim, like, you can't just say I'm a Muslim. If you just say I'm a Muslim, everyone's gonna be like, oh, so you practice Islam. And I'm looking at this chick and I'm like, this chick does not practice Islam at all.
No, she's not wearing the headdresses and all that stuff. So it's that's the key thing. Like, if a woman says she's like Muslim, if she's unmarried, she'll have like the headdress that kind of like where her face is on show. And then if they're married, they have that one where you can just see their eyes. What's her face? Is it Frogan?
Frogan, yeah.
Yeah, I'll give her credit where credit is due. She actually wears like the headscarf and stuff like that, but like she's riddled with tattoos and stuff like that. So she's not really Muslim, not really, unless she like converted after she got those tattoos. But still, it's like, well, it's okay. So I won't give Frogan credit, because honestly, I believe the take. I think slightly. What is it? Is it one of those commentary streamers brought up that
she's not actually Muslim. She's just putting on a grift, and also like she just doesn't like her. Her daddy was like too disciplinary with her or something like that. So she's trying to get back at her white Christian dad and be like, "Oh, I'm Muslim." So,
all right, okay.
But Lucy and Wolf brought up a good point. A cultural Christian would be someone from Vatican City.
Oh yeah, possibly, yeah.
Cultural
Apparently,
Catholic.
Disoptimist says that the hijab and niqab are not required by all Islamic sects. I thought they were.
The Nihu?
That's something new I've learned.
Careful there.
And niqab.
You almost said the no word. You got close to the no word.
Did I? Oh shit! Sorry.
That bigot Barry tries to get Chair Sama to say all the time, but
oh my god, I'm sorry, Dutch.
No, you're good. I'm messing with you, dude. She is from. Okay. Oh, she is. So, Frogan is from Dearborn, though, which we do know has a lot of Muslims.
Oh.
But anyways, moving on. So I was just bringing it up because this chick just said she's a Muslim to try and justify what she's saying about this other guy, comparing him to Israel or whatever. But I'm like, this chick ain't even Muslim, bro. This chick looks like every chick that went to my art school. She just looks like a kind of goth, modern goth, like.
That's an insult to goths.
I made sure to put modern in front of it. Okay, I'm not talking about
she's
80s,
like,
90s goths.
She's like the kind of girls I went to college with. Like, and Chaggins will back this up if he decides to ever talk in chat tonight. He probably won't. But no, she's like the artsy kind of crowd, like the performative artsy crowd. They do the art degree and stuff like that because they think, oh, I can just draw and paint, and I don't actually have to really do anything serious.
Yeah,
and they think that like wearing a lot of black's part of that. Apparently,
I mean that's the modern e-girl, anyways. It's just I can just stream and it's easy money, so I'll just it's this. I mean, it's similar to OnlyFans, right? How a lot of women thought about that, where they're like, I think streaming is actually a little bit easier for women to make money on than OnlyFans because it's a little bit more accessible than OnlyFans. But it's the same thing. A lot of women thought about the whole OnlyFans gold rush thing, where it's like pretty much like I would say like 60 to 70%, maybe I'm overestimating. I'll be nice. Like 30 to 40% of women, at least in the US, were like, oh, you mean I can just make an OnlyFans where I just sit around in lingerie and take pictures and videos and people will pay me $500,000 a month? Sign me up.
Yeah. The difference is though, is that, with OnlyFans, you actually have to be hot. You can't be mid. Well, I mean, I suppose you can be mid, kinda. Like there are, OnlyFans girls out there who have like quote unquote hot bodies, but they got a really mid face, so you never really see their face, and they just do pictures. But like, really, you kind of got to be hot to really make it big on OnlyFans.
I mean, like, yeah, and that's what a lot of women didn't get, and now it's just basically made it so there's a bunch of women out there now in the world who have posted their nudes for everyone to see on OnlyFans, and they didn't even get anything out of it. They've shamed their family and didn't even get anything out of it, because I think it's like less than 1% of OnlyFans OnlyFans creators actually make enough money that's to be considered like a job, or to be considered like making an income that you can live off of.
Yeah, like I had a friend some years ago, like in the very early 2020s. Like I know we're in the mid 2020s. This is like 2021, and is a trans dude, born woman, becoming trans man, and she, whatever you want to call it, was like, oh, by the way, I have an OnlyFans. I was just like, okay, cool. I don't really care. You're a decent person so far. As turns out not to be, but later on. But like I was like at the time, I was like, oh, you're a decent person. It doesn't really bother me. And then this person was basically trying to groom me essentially into getting on their OnlyFans and subscribing to their OnlyFans. And I'm like, no, dude, that's not happening. This is not happening at all. That was like my first red flag, when they were constantly bringing up their OnlyFans, trying to get me to subscribe to it and shit, because they kept going, oh, it's like, I just wish someone would watch. And I'm just like, go find someone to watch. Then I'm not gonna watch.
Yeah, yeah. It's they wanted you to watch their OnlyFans.
Yeah, they wanted me to subscribe to their OnlyFans.
Oh, to be in
They
a
even asked
relationship
me-
with them.
No, like to like subscribe to their OnlyFans and pay them money to watch their content and stuff like that.
Oh,
I'm just
it
like,
wasn't even like a dating thing. It was just like they were like, no, just subscribe to my OnlyFans.
Yeah, and I'm just like, you're a trans person. I'm not interested in that, and you're not, even as a woman, you would not be particularly attractive to me personally. So, like, even if I was a gooner, it wouldn't have happened if you were still like a woman. So,
Let's go to chat really quick. This Optimist says, my city has the largest per capita Lebanese population. And by the way, if anybody's wondering why my head's always turned this way when I'm reading chat, it's because I've set up my second monitor recently, and that's where chat is. It's all the way to the right. My city has the largest per capita Lebanese population in America. They are all Orthodox. They even have a cathedral. Never met a Lebanese Muslim in the States. Oh, wow. Okay. Lebanese Orthodox.
that's interesting.
We have Alex. I think that the internet documentary a while back said that on average, people will make about $200 a month on OnlyFans. It's only the top 10% that really make anything. And I think it's even, I would say now it's even less than that. It's less than the top 10%. And you got to figure the ones who are really striking it big that got like, that made OnlyFans popular to even the common people who thought they could just make a whole bunch of money really easy for mid and below mid women for the most part. Those ones are like celebrities and stuff like that, where it's like, no shit, obviously they'd make a ton of money doing OnlyFans. It's like, of course, right?
Oh yeah.
So anyways, back to this. It's like I said, she just doesn't seem actually Muslim. I guess she might be culturally Muslim if you want to call it that, but no, I'm not buying it.
I thought it was silly. I already said I regret saying it. It was a little bit stupid. But I wasn't comparing
A little bit
supporter to like being.
He regrets
Israeli.
picking sides. Like
just
you
comes
don't
off like
regret
it's
picking
impossible
sides
to
if you say something like she said. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but like you pick a side the moment you say something like that half the time, especially if you're like you don't think about it. Like, and she's clearly one of these people who has like a long allegiance to the anti-Israel thing. So if she
Mhm.
says something like that, you could tell she means it. She can't just scuttle this under the carpet, you know?
Yeah. Well, she either means it or she's saying it to shill to her fans who maybe agree with her, I guess. But because I do think there's a decent amount of like streamers and online personalities who aren't actually like, they don't actually care that much about government or politics or anything like that, but they just say things that they think is like, they're like, oh yeah, apparently my fans agree with this, so I'll just agree with them, and I don't know anything about it really, but I'm just gonna agree with them.
Yeah. They lean into it for the grift, but she doesn't sound like somebody smart enough to grift to me personally. She doesn't sound like she's smart enough to do that.
Oh, you're saying she's so ignorant that she's just being genuine.
Basically, yeah. Exactly.
Hmm.
Yeah, of course you're not okay with him, you stupid tard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, and he has every right. He has every right to be like annoyed. Apparently, the sound is off in chat.
Yeah, it's yeah. I keep trying to turn it off to keep your echo down, and then I forget to turn it back on. Okay, well, Kaireon, just talk over her talking. I'll leave it on for chat so they can.
I'm okay with Kingsman. I don't know if he's okay with me. I doubt it. I'm not okay with him.
Yeah,
but I
like
don't think
Kingsman
okay
has
with me.
every right
pretty
to
funny.
not
He
be
didn't
okay
say
with
she's
her
not
after
okay.
that, because like he got booted out of a tournament for no fucking reason. He's like lost a chance to get 40 grand or a share of 40 grand, right? And all because she was chasing vibes. Like is retarded. Like it's retardation on a level that is unforgivable because it's willful retardation, and he has every right to be pissed off at this person. Absolutely every right.
Yep, and not to mention, I mean, like he has the right to be pissed off because she lost him a bunch of money that he needed for that he was hoping to get for college. I shouldn't say needed it, like it was never a guarantee that he was going to get it, but he was giving it his best, and she wasn't. So it's like it's obvious, like yeah, he was hoping to get some money for college, bro. Like, come on. All right.
Okay with him. It's like, bro didn't even do anything. You're the one that stabbed him in the back. He was carrying you for a while. He was nice to you. And then this is what he got for it. In the next clip, she goes on to address her so-called apology to Kingsman, which in my opinion was not an apology at all. And she elaborates on this by showing some DMs that she had with him.
A lie. I did apologize to him. This is the freaking screenshot. I asked him, Kingsman, are you doing all right? He said, no, I'm not. I said, dude, why didn't you stop? I tried to tell you to shush. This was after he told, what Zaza said, you're making me feel like shit. I told him to shut the fuck up. Because honestly, I'm going to double down on that. He should have. When a teammate says you're making me feel like shit, like, just stop, bro. You're ruining her mental. She's going to play worse. Honestly, it's just not it. The best thing you can do for someone who's not...
shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. Seriously. Like, no, that's not the case at all. Like, yeah, you can dunk on someone so much that it does affect them in a negative way. But the problem is when money's on the line and people are not doing as they should be, you're not that's not it, bro. That's not it. You need to just like do as you're told or not be involved, basically. It's as simple as that. When money's on the line.
Yeah, and again, it's like if you're just trying to help, like, I don't know, I haven't seen the clips of him like actually talking to them. Like maybe he was being I don't know, maybe he was being a little bit disrespectful or something like that, but I'm assuming not. I'm assuming he was just doing call outs and maybe getting a little bit frustrated and be like, yo guys, why are we still let me go out on a limb and assume he was like, yo guys, why are we still running Widow? It doesn't work with this setup.
Essentially, yeah. Essentially, like the more he wasn't like, the more he was ignored, the more frustrated he got, and justifiably so.
Yeah. So it's like it wasn't like he was trying to be mean or anything like that, and like her being like, no, just
absolutely
shut,
not.
like her being like, just shut up so that I can play, like, and you yelling at me is just, or you getting upset at me is just making me play worse. It's like, you wouldn't play worse if you just played a character that works with the team.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Disoptimus says he was trying to lead the team because he was carrying. Yeah, that's what was going on. It was ridiculous. And he also says, entitled woman, I told you to shush. Exactly, yeah, entitlement's through the roof.
Yeah.
Not gonna swap is try to encourage them to play better. That's why I was glazing her, regardless.
I like how she admits here that she's just lying to she's just lying to Zaza Stack's face. Yeah. She's like, oh yeah, she was playing terribly, but I glazed her to try to get her to play better. Instead of Kingsman, who was at least honest about it. And how dare Kingsman be honest about this? How dare he make recommendations to improve the team comp? Oh, what a bad dude. We need to get him kicked from the tournament. You should have been glazing her. Oh, Zaza, you're like 0 and 5 with 0 assists too.
Yeah, that's one problem. A lot of like modern women, they don't like honesty, because if honesty is something like, there's a lot of modern women, they live in a state of delusion, and the entitlement and everything kind of makes them live in this Delulu mindset where they're perfect, the sun shines out of their ass, and they can do nothing wrong.
Mhm.
And it's just like, no. And then when honesty comes into the equation, it like holds that mirror up that they don't like. And they're
Yeah.
confronted with the fact that actually, no, you're not this amazing thing. You're actually a flawed person who needs advice and criticism now and then, and they don't like it.
Well, especially if you're going to be in a game, which is why, and I get, like, I'm not saying like people like Naynus can't play video games, but this is why I'm also always pushing, like, a lot of people are like, no, we should have, everything should basically be integrated spaces. Like, men and women should always be in similar spaces. But I'm like, no, men need their own space. Because I guarantee you, if that dude was on a team of like all dudes, he would just be like, y'all are fucking retards. Change the team comp. You know what I mean? And no one would. He wouldn't get banned. No one would bat an eye. They'd just be like, oh yeah, he's just, you know, someone might get on his team might get like try to fight him about it or something like that. But ultimately it wouldn't have been like, oh, you're getting banned for harmlessly trying to critique team comp. Right. And that's why I'm saying, like, I think it's better. There are a lot of cases, including gaming, where I think it's almost better that it stays a male space. In a lot of ways. There are exceptions. I think there is a decent amount of cool women who can just play games and be chill and even take, like, you know, the male like ribbing or knife, whatever you want to call it. But I think the majority of women cannot, and that's why I think it should be a mostly, or if not all male space. And then it's the same as like WNBA or something like that. Women can have their own gaming space. I don't know. They can.
Yeah, like, well, there are games out there specifically catered more towards women. You know, you look at games like Animal Crossing, for example. You know, that's something that's very much catered towards women more so than it is men. You know, like I played Animal Crossing briefly. I thought it was okay, not my cup of tea, but like it's like I say, it's geared more towards women. Whereas Helldivers 2, for example, is that's very much a guy's game. You know, it's high testosterone, guns, explosions, action, all the stuff that men love. You know, like women can love that too. I've played Helldivers with women before and randoms, and they've been fantastic, and they give as good as they get. You know, over the mic and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you know. So yeah, they can be crossover, but like ultimately, like there are games out there catered more towards a female market than there are a men market, you know, and that's perfectly fine. You know, not everything has to be a mixed gender thing. It is. You're right, Dutch. It's ridiculous that there's this big push for, you know, this like mixed gender thing, but women are also, I don't know if you've noticed this, but like women are allowed to have women only spaces. It seems to be men that aren't allowed to have male only spaces anymore.
Yep. That's exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, it's women can have women only spaces, the LGBTQ, so that I don't get in trouble with YouTube for saying just gays or something like that. But the LGBTQ can have their own spaces, all that kind of stuff. But men, and especially, and I am not, I want to be clear. I know I'm going to sound like a coward or whatever. I'm not a freaking racist supremacist or anything like that, dude. I'm a mixed race. I'm a mutt. All right. But that to be said, it's very much right now currently that men, and especially white men, cannot just have like a man space. I would say a man space, not even, but I'm saying white men in particular seem to get it the heaviest right now. You can't have just a man space.
We really are like getting it in the neck the last sort of 5 years, definitely. And you know, it's like I've always been the same with like Shaggins as well. We've both always been very like open people. Like my channel, it is simply a like anyone's welcome there. You don't have to, you know, you can be trans, you can be black, you can be Asian, you can be gay, straight, bi, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Like my channel is an open house party for everyone. If you have a grievance, deal with it yourselves. If it goes too far, I'll ban you if I think it's gone too far. You know, if I think, oh yeah, this person was really out of line towards this gay person, boom, you're gone. You know, or vice versa. You know, because like if there was someone in my chat who was a gay person who was being really like the homophobic version of towards straight people, like straight phobia, for example, like I'd be like, no, you're gone. That's it. If you've gone too far, like that's it, you're gone. But like most straight people, to be honest, don't really give a shit. Like
No.
in my view, like I've had like dudes, like gay dudes, call me a breeder before, and I just laugh at it. I'm just like, dude, do you think that's an insult? That's not an insult to me. I really don't give a shit, you know. So,
Yeah.
but like, there is a line that I think some people should not cross on both ends of the scale, personally. But like, I don't care what your gender is or your sexuality is, your race is, you know, you're welcome in my channel, you're welcome in my chat. Just don't be a dick, basically. Be a legendary to each other.
I agree for the most part, and of course, like, but you do have to understand. I think for you, it's more open because obviously you're center. You kind of or I would say you're kind of like center, and you have some left leaning stuff, some right leaning stuff. You're a little bit more, I would say, in the Naynus realm of like you're open to a lot of that stuff. But it's like if you come in my chat, I would be open and honest with you. I'd be like, look, you're welcome here, and you're welcome to talk here, but just know I'm probably going to say stuff that you don't like, and my opinions on some things because I'm Christian and because of my own beliefs and stuff like that. Because I would say I lean more right, obviously, but I'd be like,
Yeah.
you're welcome here, but just know you're probably going to hear stuff that you don't want to hear, or there might be stuff where I'm like, I completely don't approve of like a lifestyle or something like that. But I'm like, you're still welcome here, and you're welcome to disagree. But I feel like a lot of people can't take that though.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, it's like I'm very much the same in that respect. Like, I will say stuff that people will find offensive, and it's like, okay, you don't have to be here. If you don't like it, the door is open. You can leave. It's not a problem, you know. And it's like a lot of people are surprised. They're just like, oh, you know, you're a centrist. You lean left on some things, right on others. You're not religious, but you have issues with like, some of the really extreme like BDSM stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, because it's just a little bit immoral to me, you know. Like, just because I'm not religious doesn't mean I don't have a sense of morals, you know.
we see we see where Kaireon draws the line, people. Okay, he doesn't want any he doesn't want anything shoved in him while he's tied up or something like that.
Oh, no, definitely not. No, like, you know, it's like I don't mind handcuffs. Like, the handcuffs can come out to play. That's fine. But like when it comes to like pegging and all that shit, just like no, you keep that shit away from me. That's where I draw the line. You know.
Yes. Let's see here. We also have a message. I think we get the gist of this, by the way. So I think, because we're going to be winding down pretty soon, I want to go. I want to be wound down at like 1:30, so we have a little bit of time here. But because I want to get lunch, and then I will be on with Pixel and Dirt on Peak, and I'll be over on the Doom Troopers channel for that one if you guys want to continue watching and hanging out. But I'll be a lot less serious over there. I won't care if it's scuffed or anything like that, because it's just an extra collab stream with the guys Pixel and Dirt. But so I think we're gonna leave this one off with that this chick is a stupid e-girl, and she messed up, and she got a guy banned for no reason, and she's trying to cover up for it, as most women do, because they can't take accountability. So
she covered up for it as best she can and failed in the attempt, basically, from what I can gather from what we've seen, and it was glorious.
But it is a good idea to we can talk about it. I wanted to transition into this for the last part. Disoptimus brought up, what did I think about his political compass bullseye? And I was really actually surprised with that. A lot of people in the server, let me pull that up really quick. Let me pull up the server. Let me go to debate channel, political compass. All right, here we go. Well, Memories of Rem thinks you're a dirt fence sitter. So that's the first thing. Yeah. This Optimus was right in the middle, and I was going to bring up, I saw that a lot more people were right in the middle or writing the lines than I thought there was going to be. I thought there was going to be a lot more, actually, I thought there was going to be a lot more people leaning a little bit right, but it seems like me and I don't know why it's not saying the full person, whoever that R person is, me and R person are the only ones who, are leaning a little bit more right. Well, Wallfish kind of a little bit too. Bigot Barry is not as bigoted as he claimed to be. Bigot Barry Bigot Barry, what the heck? You're left libertarian, man. You're supposed to be all the way up in authoritarian right. Come on now. Ken Rides, yeah, right. And the Ken Rides also got almost a bullseye there. So just you're getting kind of stuck there. And with that, I'm gonna actually, let's see here. I think it's just the first one. We'll just do the first one here. I'll send this to you in the chat here. Give me a second. If you want to do it and then post a screenshot to me, I can post it, but I'm going to do it here live on stream with you guys and Kaireon. So give me a second. Let me pull it up really quick. Site. Okay. Take down this. Okay. Yes, I'm human. Are we going to do the, let's do the detailed quiz. Let's do the detailed quiz. Okay. Starting off, the government should break up larger corporations to prevent monopolies. The difficult one. Actually, you know what? You don't even have to take it, Kaireon. I'll just go back and get rid of my answers, and then I will press the buttons for you just so they can see it live on screen after mine. So let's see here. What is this? Different perspective. Supporting the view. Market concentration leads to abuse of power and requires government intervention. Opposing views. Large companies achieve efficiencies that benefit consumers and the economy. It's a difficult one for me specifically. I think I did like that Teddy. Teddy is my favorite president of all time, Teddy Roosevelt, and he broke up the monopolies. And I think there is a point in which consumerism does go too far. But and I will say this to you, Kaireon, the reason I kind of disagree with it is because if the government comes in and regulates it, then you're just giving the government more power, and I don't like I like the government having the least amount of power possible. So
yeah, like I completely agree on like that count too, but at the end of the day, businesses, and this is going to sound really commie, but it's not coming from a place of commie. It's businesses, if there's no authority for them to answer to, they will become monopolies like we've seen, like Disney buying out, Fox. That should never have happened. You know, because like you need competition for capitalism to work properly. You need to have competition, and if you've got businesses like Disney buying up their rivals, the competition gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and that's when we get to the situation where we are now, where everything's kind of fucked. So it's like, yeah, you kind of need a governing body to stop that from happening. If you restructured government in a way that it was still small government, you could have it work that way, but of course it's restructuring everything. That's the problem.
Well, I mean, what I was going to say is though too, is even if you, which is kind of what we're seeing now, is even if you have monopoly laws in place and everything like that, you could just have all the different companies, but all the CEOs or people who control it, they just talk amongst each other, and then basically it's still a big monopoly because they're just all like, oh yeah, we're just gonna, you give this discount, we'll give this discount. Kind of like actually my internet right now. The only big companies we got are AT&T, Xfinity, and I think there might be one or two other little companies, but they're still working on like I think AT&T or Xfinity network. So it's like realistically, it's like even though there are different companies and there's quote unquote competition, there really isn't competition. You know what I mean? It's a fake, false competition.
Yeah, this is like one of the big problems with like monopolies and stuff is you've got judges that are easily corruptible because of the money.
Yep.
And the judges, of course, all of these things go to court and stuff like buyouts. So what you need to find people that will actually not be corrupted by money, which is pretty much an impossibility, which is why you would need not one single judge. You would need like a pool of judges to decide whether corporate buyouts can happen or not. Kind of like a jury, I guess, but made up of judges that know that kind of thing. That's one way you could do it. But like monopolies, I'm anti-monopoly all the way, because I'm like, monopoly is not capitalism, it's corporatism, and corporatism's not good for anyone. So
Yep.
I'm all for capitalism, and if that means the government's got to step in to make sure things don't become monopolies, I'm all for it personally.
Yeah, and then that's what you were saying is also how you head towards, cyberpunk dystopia, where it's no longer really like governments handling thing. It's just a bunch of corporations, like basically
Exactly,
running
yeah.
stuff. So I agree to it. But so this one, I would say I'm not a strong agree, but I'm a agree. This optimist we have over here. First off, Fiesta Cat had to go for the day. See you later, Fiesta Cat. I'm sorry if I missed you before you left, but have a great day. We'll see you later. Disoptimus, I have always been more in favor of a cultural pressure than legislative pressure. There's nothing wrong with accumulating wealth, but the culture should discourage too much accumulation. We need to build a society that discourages hoarding. It should feel bad, but the fewer laws, the better. It's the church, the schools, the community that should be regulating itself. And we are at a point in our society when that can actually be accomplished due to dissemination of information, but that is the idealist. Yeah, it's an idealist view. That's the issue. Even the judge's situation that Kaireon brought up, I think that's still idealistic because I mean, it's like there will always be these issues, unfortunately, is that even with a panel of judges, you pay off the whole panel and you're good, right? So anyways, moving on to the next question. Financial institutions should operate with minimal government oversight. Again, it depends on the government. I don't like government having their hands in everything, but I also am like, no, financial institutions do need to be regulated. Obviously, like Naynus says, with the whole credit card debt and stuff like that, just lending out to people who totally can't. The whole 2008 financial crash for the US, at least, that's like, well, obviously there needs to be some kind of accountability, but I don't know how you handle that government wise. I feel like it should be a private entity that somehow can't get paid or infiltrated by the financial institutions that are doing it. But let's see the question in general. Financial institutions should operate with minimal government oversight. Supporting this view, market discipline is more effective than government regulation, as in you decide with your wallet. Opposing view. Excuse me, gamer moment. Opposing view, financial regulation is necessary to prevent economic crisis. So let's see here. I would probably, again, I don't have a strong feeling about this because of where it's at. I'm going to go with disagree. Let's see here. Personal data privacy should be protected by strict government Personal data privacy should be protected by strict government regulations. I disagree with this one.
You disagree?
With government, it's all because it's government regulations. I mean, look at the Patriot Act. We've had issues with that ever since because the Patriot Act basically said the government will protect your privacy, but we have access to everything. Like, no matter if it's supposed to be private or not, we have access to everything because you could be a terrorist and we want to be watching you at all times to make sure that you're not a terrorist. And it's like, great.
Yeah, like I see that, but like at the same time, like there needs to be some kind of thing in place. Like you would have to. It's difficult because the government use it as a justification to spy on people.
Mm-hmm.
So I get that, but at the same time, it's also like if there is no governing body, the data sharing, like does it really improve services? Like data sharing, like it does. As far as I can see, it doesn't. There's not a whole lot I've seen that where data sharing has actually been beneficial. It's just selling data and people getting info. Like I get phone calls now and then from places like insurance companies, and I'm just like, what? I don't want this. How did you get this information? And the only place they could have got it is from Amazon or wherever else, so it's like, no, data sharing's not good because it doesn't actually lead to improved services as far as I can see. But Lucian Wolf is right, though. Government regulation means there's always a back door. Yeah, like there would have to be a governing arm of the government that would uphold the true privacy unless somebody was flagged for them not to. Be like, if they're like, oh, so and so at this address is said this and said this and said that, there's a pattern of potential terrorist behavior here. Okay, we'll do an investigation into that. We'll hand off that data to the relevant body, and then like their hands are clean of, you know, intrusion and privacy invasion. But the problem is, it's government. They will abuse everything they can. That's the problem, and you. It's difficult because it's like the lesser evil all the time with government. You've got to go for the party that's probably going to screw you up as an individual the most. You got to go for the one that's going to screw you up less. And these days, it's kind of hard to tell, I think, for a lot of people, what the lesser evil is when it comes to government.
Yeah. So with this one, let's see, your personal data privacy should be protected by strict government regulations. I would go disagree. Actually, I'd probably strongly disagree, just because I don't want government involved in that. Government surveillance powers should be expanded for national security. I actually strongly disagree on this one. So
yeah,
for the same reasons. I don't even have to explain. Same reasons. Strongly disagree.
Yeah, I strongly disagree, because it's like mass surveillance. It's a violation of rights, you know. Like over here in the UK, they're rolling out AI, what they call it, facial recognition cameras for the police forces over here in the UK, and they're just out in the street being like filming. I was like, Jesus Christ, I don't want that shit on my. I don't want that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to walk down the road and then all of a sudden be flagged just because I look particularly grumpy that day. Like, oh, you know, our AI determined because of your facial expression, you look like you're about to commit some kind of crime. I'm just like, no, I woke up on the wrong side of bed this morning. You know, that's all. Yeah. You know,
well, it's the same.
That's the kind of stuff that's going to start happening.
It's like the Chinese ones, and that's where they got it from, I believe, is it's the Chinese ones. It's like, even if you just jaywalk, you get docked social credits. So it's like, I agree with that. And I honestly, one of the things that I do give the UK people on this one is a lot of UK people are going up and just taking out the cameras, which is like, I wish more people in the US would do that instead of like the protests that we do. It's like, no, go take out all these freaking street cameras, bro.
Yeah, it's like literally like Lucian Wolf just said in the chat, 1984 was not meant to be an instruction manual.
Yep.
It's very true. Like Shaggins being the full Brit, like he's really the kind of person who's got the right to say this, but he said to me once, he said, the British people have become a race of cowards. And I said, what do you mean? He goes, all of the stuff that's happening in our country, that's fucking up our country, people will shout about it online, but they won't actually put their money where their mouth is and actually do anything about it. And I was like, oh yeah, you're true. You're right. And he goes, and the reason is very simple. People don't want to get in trouble. So they're waiting for someone else to start it, you know? And as people fail to realize that if enough people actually stuck together, like if half of the UK got together and said, hey, we're not standing for this shit anymore, the UK government can't put half the country in prison. They can't fine half the country. Because it would bankrupt the country trying to do anything in that regard. You need the numbers, and people aren't willing to like actually start any kind of movement in that way, you know?
Yeah.
Long gone are the days of people like William Wallace.
Yeah, that's well, it's the same with the left though too. I mean, you see it now; they're getting a little bit more aggressive, obviously, but it's the same with the left in the terms of like people like what is it, Gus from Breaking Bad, that actor guy, or other people being like, it's time for revolution. Someone should go out there and do the thing and do this thing in this way, you know, because that's how you can get around stuff. But it's like, then why don't you do it? Why are you telling other people to do it, but you don't? It's like they're trying to incite people, and that doesn't help anybody. If they really wanted to do it, then they should go do it and suffer the consequences of doing it.
Disoptimist says in the chat, only 5% of the American population started the revolution. That's true, but it was a different time then, my man. We're living in a very different time now. And time matters. Like the time you're living in matters more than people think it does. We live in an age now where people are too comfortable, where people have had it so easy for generations, Like, I don't know many people my age that if like World War III really did kick off and it wasn't a nuke war, I don't know many people of my generation that would be storming the beaches of Normandy to save it from, you know, the Russians or whatever. Like, I don't know anybody like that would really do that. Like, I know like maybe 4 or 5 that would have the balls to do it. The rest of the people I went to school with, Shagans went to school with over here, they would piss themselves before they even got their army boots laced on. You know, we live in a time where everyone's too comfortable. So, like back then, the American Revolution, like it was a rougher time. It was a darker time. You know, so people had the balls more. They had the stones to do that kind of stuff more.
Oh, big news. Sorry, we're going off on a tangent. Big news.
Turkey Tom beat the allegations.
Turkey Tom beat the allegations. So if you guys don't know, I can catch you guys up on that a little bit. If some of you don't know, I'm actually a fan of Turkey Tom, so I have a bias, I will say.
Yeah, so am I.
I did buy his Stop Gooning hat, which is kind of unfortunate because I don't think he can sell that anymore with what we know about him. But he beat the allegations of the actual like SA or whatever they were trying to say about him, it sounds like. But unfortunately, I think this still did damage to his reputation. So what happened was 2 former exes, 2 former lovers of Tom came out and said he did some no stuff to them. But realistically, the only thing they brought out that was actually had any evidence or like that people were like, yeah, we kind of thought that already, was they said he's like bisexual and into weird like age play and like maybe some diaper stuff or something like that, which, don't get me wrong, it's big oof, man. Like, that's very embarrassing to come out, but it's not illegal and it's not wrong necessarily, right? Like he's never brought that out as more than a joke in public, so who really gives a shit, right?
The thing for me though was the when it came out that he was filming exes while they were doing it without their consent. That was the big thing for me. I was like, oh, that is actually a crime, you know, like, yeah. Morally speaking, like age play, I find that really disturbing, but it's not, as long as you're consenting adults from a legal standpoint, it's fine. I don't agree with it, but you know, but like, you know, actually filming your partner while you're banging away without their consent, that's fucked up. That's not good.
Well, Alex M asks, who is this person? A YouTuber. Let me put up a picture. This is Turkey Tom. This guy, he's been doing YouTube like commentary since he was like 15, 16 or something like that, all the way back during Pyro drama, if you care. None of this matters, by the way. This is all stupid internet bullshit. But back during Pyro, when everyone was claiming Pyro was doing weird diaper furry shit with underage people on Twitter, Tom covered that, and he's been doing commentary ever since. He hangs out a lot with who's that guy who just got over a health scare? He hangs out with some people and he commentates on stuff. He does a lot of long form commentary on like lolcows and weird internet people, stuff like that. He's famous for his clickbait title, losers something and pedos ? Or something like that. So
he's also big buddies with Nick Diorio.
Yeah, Nicholas Diorio. Yeah, he's friends with Nicholas Diorio. He's just a weird Bulgarian guy. There is also
his exes are on Kiwi.
Go ahead.
Big Barry says his exes are on Kiwi farms, saying they're going to release more evidence. He says he'll believe it when he sees it. Like, this is the thing. Like, if the evidence is there that he was filming his exes while sleeping with them and they did not consent to that, that's not evidence they can release. That's stuff that, because it's, you know, breaks so many laws. So the only way we'll know if that's true is if like police reports come out that confirm it. Yeah, that's the only way we'll know. And if there's like a massive court case, you know, because he's an internet celebrity, it'll come out in court whether it's true or not if it got that far. But like saying what they've said, like if they've got proof to back up that he was filming them while he was sleeping with them and they didn't consent, then yeah, that's fucked up. But we're never going to see that released because they would be like, and even though if it's of themselves, they would still be there's some kind of law they would break because the video was taken illegally. So it kind of counts as revenge porn, even though it's of themselves. There's a whole loop laws. It's a whole mess.
Well, this Optimist has a point here, which is that if they had more evidence, why didn't they just release it all in the first place? Like if you have a winning hand, if you have a freaking a royal flush or whatever sitting there on the table, why don't you just use it immediately? If there's I'm saying if there's obviously nothing to be lost anyways, and it seems like it's nothing to be lost for them, so why wouldn't they have released the other evidence that they are talking about having already?
Oh yeah, like if you've got like hand in the cookie jar kind of evidence, just you come out with it. You don't just like, unless there were legal lines that you can't. For example, like I said, if he did film them while he was banging them, they did not consent to that. Sharing that video on the internet would break a lot of laws, even if it's of you. Unless he releases it.
He said if they had evidence, why didn't they take it to the cops?
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, yeah, I mean, maybe they did. Like, I know somebody whose ex accused him of things, let's just say, and completely innocent of it, of course. And they went to they did go to the police, and the police kind of just looked at it and just went, yeah, that whole thing, no, sorry, there's literally nothing there, basically. Yeah. And they dumped everything they had. And it's just like, no, it's you need hard evidence, sadly. I think a lot of people have jumped on the bandwagon of, an allegation is all it takes. And it's true. An allegation can ruin a life. But now people are starting to go, we want receipts to prove it. And that happened after what happened with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, which is kind of interesting. So, like, if you've not got receipts, people out in the public eye, they want to know, unless you're like staunchly like against the person for whatever reason. Yeah.
Funny enough, since we're on the political compass thing, that's actually something I want to see, but I don't know how to implement it, which is that if you ruin someone's reputation like unjustly, there should be something done about that. I could say, at least from the women saying that someone essayed them without like any evidence, and then it comes out later that they were just saying it because they're scorned or whatever. I mean, I have a fix for that, which is that any time that the person would have done if they got convicted, the person that claimed the claim should probably do the time that they were going to do, or at least some part of it. But as far as this, where it's just a reputation like dismantling, but it can still hurt. Like, it hurt Turkey Tom's videos for the last like couple weeks. The couple videos he's put up, all of the comments are like, Turkey, when are you gonna address the elephant in the room? And it's like, I think he's playing it the smartest way he can, which is just that he's waiting for them to play their full hand, so then he can be like, okay, now they don't have anything else to shoot at me. Now I can just go over it in detail and be like, okay, here are my receipts. That's it. It's done. Let's move on, basically.
Yeah.
And so far we don't have anything serious. The only thing we have is that he's a gooner and he likes weird kink fetish stuff. And given that I don't approve of it, and I think it's weird, that's not a reason for me to be like, oh yeah, he's a bad guy or anything like that. I'm just like, you're just kind of weird, I guess.
Like I said, like, the only thing that is really breaking any kind of any laws would be if there is actual videos of him doing his during the act, filming it without their consent. But they can't prove that without breaking any laws themselves. So the only way that we would know that those videos actually exist would be if like there was a court battle and things like that.
And that's what they would need to do. They need to go to, if they really do have evidence, they should take it off. Why are the fuck are they on Kiwi Farms? Get off of Kiwi Farms, go take it to the police, do it do it the right
Yeah.
way. And I'm not saying I would stick up for Tom if it did come out that they had actual evidence and that he was doing something wrong. I would criticize him for that. But I'm saying
Oh, yeah,
as of right
absolutely.
now, there's nothing, and they haven't taken it to the police, and they just got on Kiwi Farms, which makes them seem like complete, just scorned lovers. I'm trying to get back at Tom, and I got this other girl who was dating him to be in on it as well, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, sadly, it's for like people of mine and Tom's generation. It's like it's a common thing. Like if you all you've got to do is just like even if you did absolutely nothing wrong to deserve their scorn, they will come at you with something. You know,
Yeah.
like I've seen it happen before. I had a friend of mine in Shaggins who, all he said one night was, we were all there in the same room. She was on at him about something. I can't remember what it was. It was something really minor and insignificant. And he turned around and was just like, "You've been on at me about this for weeks. Can you just shut the fuck up about it? I told you I would sort it out. Shut the fuck up." That's all
Yeah.
he said. He wasn't aggressive. It wasn't aggressive at all. And she just went silent, left the room. 3 hours later, there's a knock on the door. There's 2 police officers outside. She called them and said that he was screaming and shouting at her and that he hit her. And we were all sat there like, no, that's not what happened at all. And she'd gone upstairs and punched herself in the face as hard as she could to try and like leave
Oh
a
my
mark and
gosh.
stuff. And like the police were just like, well, there's like half a dozen people here saying that none of what you're claiming is true. And of course, like there was absolutely nothing there at all. And it's just insane. It really is insane. And it's like it was over something like, I think it was over like painting a room in the house they had or something like that. It was something really you should not be arguing about, you know. It's like life happens, you plan to do something, you're not going to get that done that week, you know. Well, it's like you yourself, Dutch, you know, we were going to do a test stream yesterday.
Yeah.
And or Saturday, and life got in the way, you know. And it's the same thing with painting a room, you know. Life gets in the way sometimes. You got to put that on the back burner. But she was like, no, it needs to be done now, blah blah blah. And she did all that, and of course, like, luckily the police just kind of like looked at it and they were just like, yeah, we can tell this is self-inflicted. They did a medical and it was like, yeah, this is the way that the size of the bruise does not correspond to the size of his hand. It corresponds to the size of her hand though. And that was it. That was all she wrote. You know, that
Wow.
whole thing was over. He left her like 3 days later.
Wow,
I was like, dude, I would have left her. I left her that minute.
UK police actually doing their job for one. Incredible.
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often.
It does. We do have here. So Disoptimus brought up that it depends on if it's a 1-party or 2-party state, as in like consent for video, because there are some states where it's you only need the 1-party consent. But I would say just that that yes, legally there might not be anything, but if they put it on a police record at the very least, like it shows that it is real and valid, and then we could criticize Tom in the way of like, yeah, okay, technically it wasn't illegal, but it was still not cool. You know what I mean? It's still something to be criticized for. So
oh yeah, like it's morally wrong regardless, like whether it breaks any laws or not to film someone without their consent in that intimate situation is morally wrong. And like I said, regardless of the legal stuff.
yeah, it's just more so of like at the point that it's not a legal thing. I mean, you just need to get something on the record as like, yes, this actually happened, so that people can then go, okay, so it did actually happen. It wasn't illegal, but we can still criticize for it and be like, yo, dude, that wasn't cool. Why would you do that kind of thing?
Yeah.
And stop doing that. The other allegation I did hear, which is just, I to be honest, I think it's all made up. This part is made up, I think, is that one of the exes claimed that Tom did get, you know, the sloppy turkey from Destiny at one point, but there's obviously no evidence for that. That's just been a rumor ever since Tom did his like whole thing with Destiny, his whole big like 1-2 hour video with Destiny.
Yeah, like there are things like that you just crop up, like rumors like that when somebody, because like they were friends, if I'm not mistaken, at one point before Destiny's thing went down.
Oh,
so
Tom never said. He said Tom, I think specifically said in his videos that they weren't quote unquote friends. He thought Destiny was like a chill dude before he did the thing, but they were never quote unquote like close friends or anything like that. They talked.
Hey,
They
Spydrbro
talked
in
for
chat.
They talked for the video, and then they talked in DMs a couple times, but it wasn't like a close friendship or anything like that. He was chill, whatever. But after he did the thing, Tom, I think, broke off relation. Thanks for coming back in, Spydrbro. Back to this. Let's see here. The government should. So with that, as of right now, Turkey Tom seems like he's beating the allegations. I wouldn't say it's completely out of the woods yet, seeing as they are saying that they do have more evidence. But as of right now, it seems like he's just a weird gooner, which isn't something to be really. The only criticism I can give him is that maybe you shouldn't have put out a stop gooning hat if you're a weird fetish gooner guy. That's about it.
The hypocrisy is stunning.
The government should provide universal basic income. I strongly disagree with this.
Yeah, I disagree with that as well. Like, how are you going to fund it? That's the main thing. Like, I think over here in the UK, like, we have the welfare state, which a lot of people know about. And I think that's an important thing to have as a safety net from a common sense standpoint. Like, if you're in between jobs and you're not as skilled as other people and you can't jump into a job quickly, you need to be able to survive. You need to be able to live. If you're ill and you can't work because you've got like an illness, like a legitimate illness, by the way, that stops you from working because, I don't know, maybe you've just had your legs removed for something because you've got some kind of cancer, they're trying to stop the spread, and you can't work for a couple of years, then fair enough. If you've got like mental illnesses, there are people I know who have depression, like proper clinical depression, like I've got, who they're that bad they can't go to work because it's literally like life is crippling them to death, basically. I still manage it, but it's like there are times where I do think and seriously wonder, should I just quit my job and sign up for the welfare for a year or two just to get my head on straight, you know? The problem with the welfare state, though, is that it is abused by a lot of people, and people will jump on it, they will fake being ill, and they will use it to basically fund a life for themselves where they don't have to work because of they're lazy or whatever. So it is something that is important, but it needs to be managed the right way, and the UK have never been able to manage it the right way. But a universal basic income, no, because that means everybody doesn't have to work, and you need to be able, like, the welfare state over here is funded by taxes. Everybody pays into it. Everyone that works pays into it, right? Like the NHS, everyone pays into it, so you benefit from it. It's not really a socialism thing. It's a commonsensical thing in my view. That makes sense if it's all run correctly. The UK have never run any of it correctly. That's where people kind of fall down on it. But if everybody is on a universal basic income, they don't have to work, so no one will work. Yeah. And then how are you going to get the money to pay for that? How are you going to fund it? Because money doesn't grow on trees, and you need taxes to pay for that kind of thing. And people will go, oh, well, you could tax the corporations, blah, blah, blah. Corporations don't pay taxes as much as they should as it is. Do you really think they're going to pay more taxes?
Yeah, they'll just find
because they
a
don't have a
loophole.
workforce anymore. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's not going to work. It's not going to work at all.
They pay lawyers my friend. I have a friend who wanted to be a business lawyer for a minute. And he's like, yeah, dude, business lawyers get like $700K a year just to find loopholes for big companies so that they pay less taxes. So it's like they pay people really good money just to find loopholes so that they don't have to pay more taxes. So it's like, no, they're not going to pay more taxes. I would like to go to chat really quick here. First of all, Alex M, you know what you just said. You're banned. You're absolutely banned. Get out of here. Get out. Get out of my chat. You're not allowed. I do not watch or partake in any of that kind of shit. All right. Joking. You're not banned, but yeah, I'm not into that. And then dist. We had a pilot form of UBI in the States during COVID. I remember this. People that couldn't work were getting $3K a month. We didn't become poets or write a great novel. We got fat and alcoholic. Yep. fat, alcoholic, and because everybody was stuck in their house, they got parasocial. Everybody got addicted to the screens. They got addicted to what we're doing right now. I know it's kind of ironic that I'm saying that it's a bad thing, and you guys are watching me, a virtual Mando guy on screen with a JPEG dude that's talking with a JPEG AI chair elf, but still, yeah, it is what happens. So, yeah, I'm against universal basic income. Like Kaireon said, I think most people wouldn't work. I think there are people who were raised right who would still work, but then you're just putting even more burden on the people who are willing to work, as opposed to the people who are willing to just take advantage of the system, like we've seen in Michigan with all the daycare and autism and healthcare scams. Like, it's like people who have been brought up to scam the system, and they see a big way to scam the system, they're going to do it. And then it just puts even more burden on hardworking people who want to work and want to provide and want to be part of the community. And I don't have an issue with providing some money or help or like a place to live for people who can't work, who fit, like veterans, especially. Like I have a huge group of friends who are Marines, and I know a lot of Army guys like Cody, and those kind of people I'm fine with if they are actually like seriously mentally or physically hurt in battle or something by their service. I'm totally fine with helping them with a place to live and money for food and stuff like that, basic survival needs, essentially, or even just, you know, homeless people or people with mental illnesses, that kind of stuff. But it does need to be regulated a lot more strictly than it even is now, because otherwise, you, like you said, we just get you get the Somalis taking advantage of the system. You get the single moms who are just like, well, Big Daddy's going to be my, a big government's going to be my daddy now. I'm just going to keep popping out kids, so I keep getting more money, and then I'm going to go to Walmart and make my kids even dumber because I'm feeding them a bunch of trash. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not,
like,
I don't want to pay taxes for those people.
Yeah, that's one of the big problems over here in the UK is they've made it so easy for young girls to come out of high school, go do maybe a year at college, get pregnant, and then just pump out babies like it's nobody's business until they're like near retirement age, so they don't like have to work for very long. It's ridiculous. Like there are people I went to school with here in high school over here who have like 5 kids already, and they're already planning on the next one because their current youngest is about to start going to school full time. And it's like, don't do that. Just go to work, okay? You know? But there needs to be like incentives to stop people, not incentives, but there needs to be things to stop young women going down that route. Like, yeah, we need more people. We need people having babies. Yeah, for sure. But it needs to be done the right way, you know? And a lot of women like aren't doing it the right way, sadly. Like they're going out there, like a lot of them, like I know one girl from high school who has literally she's got 7 kids. Every single one has a different dad. Every single one.
And that's in the UK, guys. That's not even in the US. I thought that was a majorly US problem, but.
Oh no, over here, like it is like, it's a huge problem. I have an ex-girlfriend whose auntie did the same thing. She just had as many kids as she possibly could, and she smoked as well. And I heard her say this from her own mouth with my own ears. She said, I only started smoking so I would get health issues like COPD so I wouldn't have to work. It's insane.
And I would say also, I mean, like, I don't have a problem with people having a bunch of kids, but I think it's that, for me, it's the return to the traditional nuclear family where it's like the man is out providing, and it's not giving the woman permission to just sit home and eat bonbons all day. It's like, no, you're here to take care of the kids. You're here to make sure the house is clean and everything's provided for and stuff like that. But there's also an issue that was brought up with me recently that it's if you just have the woman in the house with the kids all the time, it's basically similar to, you still get to see the dad sometimes, but he's working so hard that it ends up being almost a single mother situation again. Even in that situation, it just so happens that there is a dad and you see him sometimes and it's not the government. So it's like, there's a bunch of other issues to get in on that. I need to get this going. So we're gonna roll through this real fast, and we will still get Kaireon's side of it, but I am scheduled for another collab at 2. So let's do a real quick. Let's do a speed version. Let's see here. Health. Sorry, we won't be getting into the weed, guys. Maybe some other day we will go in a little bit more in the weeds. Healthcare services should be primarily private and market driven. I
disagree.
I kind of agree. We're not going to get into it. Just say whether you agree or disagree. Military intervention is justified to protect human rights abroad.
Depends on the situation for me, so I'm neutral on that.
I'm kind of. I would say I for the most part I'm more of a disagree than an agree. So I am more neutral, but I would say, in general, I think unless there's atrocities going on, I don't think the U.S.'s rights are right for every other culture. So I don't think we need world police. So defense spending should be significantly reduced. I disagree again. I think I don't think it should
disagree on that.
I don't think it should be significantly reduced. Maybe I think it should be regulated a lot more, because I know my military guys would say, oh yeah, at the end of like a not a campaign, but at like the end of like a mission or something like that, when we were on the boat or whatever, the carrier, if we were coming back with extra ammo and stuff like that, we would just kick it overboard in the ocean, because that's what we were told to do. Otherwise the military doesn't get as much funding the next time. So that kind of stuff, that kind of waste needs to be regulated. But I don't necessarily think I think having bigger, better guns for everybody is better, just because that Pandora's box is already open. So everybody being on a level playing field and continually being on a stronger playing field is probably for the best. So I'm just going to say disagree. Carbon emissions should be taxed heavily. I strongly disagree. I am actually more, believe it or not, I am actually more of an environmentalist type of person. But in this case, I've heard enough arguments that actual carbon emissions aren't doing as much to the atmosphere and stuff like that as cow farts and stuff like that, or even a volcano does like 20 years worth of damage that cars do or whatever. So it's like, and even then the regulation should be going to the countries like India and China, where it's actually more polluted, not the places where we're actually trying to fix the problem. So I'm going to strongly disagree with that one.
Climate change is a scam.
Yeah. Environmental regulation should be relaxed to promote economic growth. I disagree. You already heard why. Immigration levels should be significantly reduced. I strongly disagree. Or I strongly agree.
Yeah.
Right now, yes, I strongly agree that immigration, both illegal and legal, should be heavily reduced, in my opinion. Citizenship should be easily accessible to all residents. I strongly disagree. I think being a citizen of a country, no matter where it is, should be difficult, because you're never going to be the same as someone who lives there. And so learning how to integrate into the culture and be part of that community and that culture is a very important thing, and it is very difficult, and making that easier doesn't really help. It just gets lazy people into your country who don't give a shit about your country. So strongly disagree. Public funding for higher education should be increased significantly. I strongly disagree. I think the public school system is a huge failure, and I think more money should be put in the hands of the parents. Then they should be able to decide where they send their kids to school, or if they do homeschooling, all that kind of stuff. So strongly disagree.
Oh yeah.
School choice and voucher programs should be expanded. I agree. You should have school choice. I don't know about voucher programs. I don't know what that is, but I do think you should choose where you go to school, and basically your money you should vote with your money. And if a school can't keep up, like they're just getting hammered by everybody going to a different school in the district, sorry, that school goes away. Central banks should prioritize full employment over inflation control. I don't know.
I sit neutral on that, to be honest, because full employment should be like a thing, but also you need to control inflation too. So I kind of sit neutral on that one.
Same. It needs to be balanced. Government spending should be strictly limited by law. Some cases no, but some cases yes.
Yeah, it depends on entirely what the money's being spent on.
If I'm being honest though, with how most of the Western governments have been spending lately, I would probably say I agree that they do actually need to be probably more strictly regulated, because there's a lot of government waste. So the minimum wage should be significantly increased. I disagree.
Over here in the UK, they've increased it, and it has led to better wages and slightly better quality of life. So I'm kind of neutral on that. I think it depends country by country, really.
It's more so like if you, I've seen it over here where it's, because I live in California, so we have one of the highest minimum wages in the country. And it really does come down to, it's just less people end up getting hired, and also it makes everything cost more. So it's like it never really fixes the issue.
It is one of those things that needs to be balanced, and you've got to find the way to balance it right. And people don't really want to put that effort in to find that balance, I didn't think.
Yeah, most people who want a minimum wage increase are just like, well, I don't have a lot of money, so I want more money, so give me more money.
Yeah,
they're not really thinking about the long-term ramifications of like, oh yeah, if you raise minimum wage, then everybody else's wages have to go up, and also companies can afford less workers. So yeah, you might get a raise, but also if you're not a great worker, like if you're a mid worker, you might get cut because they don't have enough money to afford you anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Employment regulations should be minimized. Again,
it depends what the regulation is. Like, is a specific regulation really?
Yeah, I'm neutral on it.
Personally.
I think safety regulations are generally pretty good. I think in California it can be overly safe, but I think generally safety regulations are pretty good, and like how employees are treated is necessarily regulation. But I can also admit there's some over-regulation, but I'm just mostly, there needs to be a balance, like you said. Trade agreements should require strong labor and environmental standards. I mean, I guess, I don't know.
Yeah.
Trade agreements, so like an agreement between one country and another country about how they're going to trade, should require strong labor and environmental. So like that, I guess that labor gets compensated in that deal, and that they're also thinking about environmental I mean, you know what? I'm more of a neutral, but I'd say I soft agree with that.
Yeah.
Tariffs should be used to protect domestic industries. I know Naynus has a strong feeling about tariffs, but I would say, from what I've seen in the US, that the tariffs being used as like a warning basically to most of these countries has ended up being a good thing for the US, because most of the countries cave, and then we don't even have to use tariffs to begin with. So
yeah, in terms of the UK, like all the time I've been here, like the years that I've lived here, in my experience, the UK has absolutely nothing the rest of the world wants to export. So there's no point us ever having tariffs. So like, if you've got something the rest of the world wants, like I get it, but like for the UK, no, it's just like there's no point us even having tariffs, to be honest.
Yeah, this one I would honestly say I'm kind of like indifferent about. I'd say I'm kind of neutral. I don't really care one way or the other. Also, Disoptimus brought up, let's see here, of the best. So people will go to the best of the best schools, and then the smaller community school dies, and so does the community cohesion. And I understand that, but if and this is my idealism, if it was my idealism, I would basically tell everybody that it would basically be like, you have to, you stay in your community school or you get homeschooled, in my personal opinion. So I don't really agree with a big public school anyways, but I get that. I get what you're saying, that, you know, if people have the choice and don't have to worry about paying for it, everybody's going to go to the Ivy League school, you know what I mean? And then if everybody's special, nobody's special kind of thing. I get that argument.
Alex MQZ has a serious question. What do we know about the website that hosts this test, and is there any validity to their test results?
I know they had something at the beginning that said, like, this test is purely like for fun, essentially, and it's not like it's really saying where you're actually at and all that kind of stuff. But no, I don't know anything. I think this is just like some coder made this up for people who want to go through it. And this wasn't even the one that everybody else took, but I'll still post it in the group here. How do I take a screenshot without a full keyboard? I have like a 75%. I think it's Windows Shift something. Anybody know?
I have no idea. This optimist also says in the chat, US should not be used as a benchmark. We are the largest consumer market. We have outsized influence. I see what you're saying, this optimist, but like what other country would you use as a benchmark if not the US? You know, like, yeah, there's a lot wrong with the US in a lot of ways, but you know, like, what are you going to use? China as a benchmark? Are you going to use the UK as a benchmark? France? You know, like, fuck the frogs, but you know, like, what other country are you going to use? That's the question you've got to look at. It's like, stick with what we know or choose something that's just completely incompatible.
I'm going to go post this in the Discord. I got to wrap it up here. I'm probably already late
Japan,
for my...
probably. Yeah, I can see that. But then again, look at Japan, though. Like, they are so obsessed with GPD growth that they want a strong economy. They're not having enough kids for people to inherit that strong economy. So that one flaw that they have is probably why you shouldn't use them as a benchmark, really, because like I said, yeah, they've got a really strong economy. They've got a lot of the, you know, there's a lot of stuff over there Japan doing right, but they don't have like people to inherit that strong economy now. And also their work-life balance and stuff like that's just completely off the wall. It's not right at all over there in that regard. So it's like I said, man, you've got to go for what works, the lesser evil. And Japan, unfortunately, in this case, I don't think they make the cut. That's my opinion. This optimist, you can of course disagree.
And yeah, so with this, so I'm center right, which makes sense. That's about where I put myself at. I think it's weird because it says I have a little bit more left leaning stuff over here. Oh no, this is my position compared to, oh wow. Okay. So so it looks like the actual average over here is more people that took this test were in the center to center left as opposed to the right. Either that or maybe just right leaning people aren't taking online tests, I guess. But I'm center right, and I'm a little bit closer to center than I thought I would be, but they didn't really ask any religious questions. I'm sure if they asked that, I'd be probably a little bit farther right, but that's about correct. Most of my political stances are...
They didn't ask any questions on like your views on LGBTQ or anything like that either, which I thought would have been in there, considering it's like a social thing.
I think they had it on the actual one everybody else took, but I ended up taking one that I think I put 3 in that debate chat, and I took one that not everybody else took. So, but let me go ahead and get off of here really quick. Let me go ahead and do something really quick. So, when we cover chat, give Kaireon his freaking chair Sama pillow. Anyways. Okay, so guys, sorry, we got to cut it off kind of quick here. I actually have it. If you want to go, I'm going to stop stream here, and I'm going to go over and stream on the Doom Troopers channel. I'm going to be doing Peak with Pixel and Dirt. I want to thank Kaireon for coming out. Spydrbro, obviously, you can find them in the description. I think I put them in there, hopefully. And let me go ahead and make sure you guys know where I'm going to be at for next collab stream today. I made it a point that today was going to be a stream day only. That's why I took it off. So there's the Doom Troopers. If you guys want to go check me out there, I'm going to be playing Peak with Pixel and Dirt. I thank everybody for coming out. It was a lot of fun, and we got a lot of you in here, actually. Yeah. I think more than my last one. I think it was this was like in the regular 20 to 25 area, or like 15 to 25 areas. So very, very cool. A lot of biggest came out. We appreciate you. Thank you, Kaireon. I know you want to say something here. Go ahead.
Yeah, so thanks for having me on, Dutch. It was a lot of fun. Despite the scuff issues, it was still all part of the charm, I suppose. Yeah, so thanks for having me on. Yeah, we should definitely do this again. I'm always up for a good collab. Tonight I was going to stream Alien Isolation, but it's like gone 10 o'clock, so I'm probably not going to. I think I've got a Fortnite chill stream set up, though, so I'm going to do that in about half hour or so, because I need to grab something to eat. And other than that, I'm golden, so that's my plans.
Okay, great. And you can find, I am still going to try and get, not tonight probably, but I am still going to try and get multi-streaming up. So if you do prefer to be on Twitch or Kick, I can have Twitch running or Kick running at some point in the near future, hopefully the next couple weeks, but I can't have both unless I want to pay for restream, unless I figure out a free option that works with my stuff. But with that, I will hopefully be on at least one other platform if you prefer those there, because I know YouTube isn't the most chat friendly. There's a lot more fun stuff you can do on like Twitch and Kick. So I'm trying to set that stuff up. Probably Rumble eventually, probably Twitter eventually, all that kind of stuff. I'll be all over the place. That's my kind of goal, is to just be everywhere, in everybody's mouths. No homo, ayo. So, but yeah, thanks again, Kaireon. Thanks, Spydrbro. If you're out here, we really appreciate you guys. I will probably do more collabs, and we will be working on a Saturday, probably a Saturday morning weekend wrap-up stream. I don't know when that'll be starting to happen on a regular basis, but that is the plan on this channel, is to at least have that going on once a week, as a Saturday news, yaps, internet bullshit wrap-up of the week. So I'll keep you guys posted on that. I thank you guys for coming out. You guys have been amazing. With that, let me turn on the music and go to the end stream, and I'm going to end stream and then go over to the Doom Troopers channel after I grab a piece. So again, Kaireon, appreciate you. Thanks, man. We'll do more in the future for sure.
Yeah, totally, dude. Awesome. See you later, chat.
Let me put on the good music. Give me just a second. There we go.